at it and read. Let's go down! Oh, stay down, you hard, baby!
Welcome to the Dog Pound, the K9 Boxing Show. Tonight we got a great night of boxing. That's right, we got Garcia versus Benavidez. That's going to be a good fight. And both guys are moving up in weight. Yes, both guys are fighting at junior middleweight. And Garcia is a guy who I like to see fight because he has knockout reels. He has a great left hook. And if he hits Benavidez with that left hook, it's over with. It's over with. I'm going to be screaming, stop it. That's right. I'm going to be screaming, stop it. But Benavidez says he going to walk straight through Danny Garcia. And I want him to be a man of his word because I think once he gets hit with something solid, he going to realize that Danny Garcia is a lot better than he thought. What up to everybody in the chat? I know I was reading before the actually live started, y'all made comments. And somebody was like, I like Danny Garcia, but Benavidez is going to get him. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Quit playing. What's up to everybody that's in the chat? Keith, Charles, Smitty, you know what I mean? Everybody that's in the chat. What's up, though? What's going on? Appreciate y'all. Yeah, let's see who all in the chat. Yeah, oh, man. Jose, Andrew, Elliott, Nikki. That's right. Y'all make sure y'all tap in. Y'all hit the like button. And the repentant. All love. Gonzalez, Charles, Taylor, Smitty. And like I say, Jose. Hey, listen, this is going to be a good, entertaining fight for as long as it lasts. I think both guys are willing to go out on their shield. And the way both guys, throw punches, and because of the styles that both guys have, somebody going night-night. Somebody going night-night. Now, Danny Garcia hasn't fought, I believe, in a couple of years. And so, Russ is undefeated. Not only is Father Time undefeated, Russ is undefeated too. And like I tell cats that's in the gym, the Wall is undefeated too. Oh, man, hold on. Roy Jones, if he would have went back down in weight, would have been undefeated too. Floyd Mayweather, undefeated. Andre Ward, undefeated. Rocky Marciano, undefeated. Jesus Christ, undefeated. God, undefeated. That's right, y'all. And this channel is undefeated. So, yeah, but, I can't wait. We got a good undercard, too. So, we got Gary Russell Jr. brother fighting tonight, or his name is Antoine Russell. He fighting against Bartholomew. I can never pronounce his name. Rance. We're going to say Rance Bartholomew. And we got some heavyweights that's fighting too, right, SB? We got some heavyweights that's fighting tonight too. So, it's a great undercard. Great undercard because, when I go to certain networks or I cover certain networks, they have a bunch of fighters, but a bunch of fighters with names, that just come from a whole nother country, a whole nother land, and the fights don't be good. Now, what's your name, or when is your name is in your way, when your name is in your way, I'm going to pronounce your name right because I ain't got no choice because everybody is in his way. That boy is a dog. And like I've said before, don't get me wrong, Terence Crawford is a beast. Errol Spence is a beast. Canelo Alvarez, even though he lost, he took chances. He a beast. But anyway, is a dog. And I'm K9. I love my dogs. Anyway, probably is a pound for pound best fighter in the world. Now, he might not get the recognition, as the rest of the other fighters. But man, that guy is a dog. I'm talking about for real, he's a dog. And breaking news. Yes, so Jake Paul versus Hakeem Rodman Jr. fight is canceled. Stop it! It's canceled. Now they say it's a weight issue. And I don't know if I can believe it's a weight issue. I think Jake Paul was going to sleep. And they don't want to take a chance on messing that money up. Jake Paul probably, I'm not saying he is, don't quote me on it, probably had some bread that he offered Hakeem Rodman Jr. I'm just talking. Hakeem Rodman Jr. said, no, I want your head, champ. I'm going to knock your head off. And Jake Paul people said, stop it. It's over. It's over. So the fight is canceled, y'all. Will they ever fight? Probably not. Probably not. Now, what really could have happened? I'm just taking my own guess because I started thinking about that and I said, you know what? Jake Paul and Hakeem Rodman Jr. were sparring. And I was told that Hakeem Rodman Jr. was told to use one hand and that he couldn't really go all out. So since he couldn't go all out and he put it out there, listen, bro, I didn't even go all out. But when we fight this time, it's over. It's over. So I think that he got the message and he knew what was going down, what was going to happen. And they blamed it on the weight. They said, hey, because they knew what they were doing in the first place. The only reason why they were fighting Hakeem Rodman Jr. on a short notice, because they knew he was overweight. And he wasn't going to properly be able to make the weight comfortably or be strong at making the weight in the first place. So why would they even pick him in the first place, knowing they didn't give him a fair chance? Opportunists. And I ain't nothing wrong with being an opportunist, but don't be an opportunist and then cancel the fight. If you go cross your T's and dot your I's, make sure they really dotted and crossed. Because you don't get everybody up for the fight and then with less than a week, the fight is canceled. Stop it! You already knew what was going down and what was going on. So I blame everybody that has something to do with putting that fight together. In the first place, they shouldn't even sanction that fight, because Jake Paul ain't ready, to be honest with you, Hakeem Rodman. Not when he's 100% ready. And the crazy part about it is that Suleiman, who is the WBC president, let me rewind that. Suleiman, who was the WBC president, said that if Jake Paul wins, that he will be rated in the WBC. Stop it! Hold on, man. If Jake Paul wins, he's going to be rated in the WBC? Now, I won 2 world titles, and not one time was I rated in the WBC. So somebody talk to me. Tell me what's really going on. What's really happening? What is the WBC doing? What are they really about? Talk to me, because that's shady. Now, if Hakeem Rodman Jr. would have won, would he have been rated in the WBC? Or maybe they would have put him in the top 50. But if Jake Paul wins, he's in the top 10. Wow. Wow. Because the WBC want to make history. They want to be able to say, we're the first sanctioning body that crowned a YouTuber. Stop it. Stop it. It's crazy. But it is what it is. And that's boxing for you. And they keep talking about you can't play boxing. And like I say over and over again, it depends on who you are. And, where you at, how many people you know, how many people know you. It's a new game. It's a new different situation. We got YouTube, we got, Facebook, We got Instagram, so you can make a lot of stuff happen. Jose said Jose gonna beat Danny. I don't think so. But hey, we all got our picks. So, oh yeah, I need that Sabero. Where's the Sabero at, champ? What's up, Blakes? Oh man. So yeah, hey, it's gonna be a good fight tonight. So may the best man win, because at the end of the day, once again, we not getting paid a nickel or a dime for this, Now, somebody betting, somebody gonna probably get paid, somebody gonna lose. But for sure, I think we gonna have an interesting fight. And SB don't hear me, but it is what it is. I believe this fight right here because I can't see exactly if it's on Showtime or what. But if it is, that's good, because lately they've been putting fights. I don't want to blaze a fighter, so I'm just gonna say bull junk fights on pay-per-view. Let me rewind that. They've been putting bull junk fights on pay-per-view. Stop it! You gotta stop it, because that is not good for boxing. Like, let's say the top 3 things that's not good for boxing. One of them would have to be putting any fight on pay-per-view. You just can't put any fight on pay-per-view, S-Rep, thank you, bro. It's showtime. Yeah, you just can't put anything on pay-per-view, But sometimes they don't care. You buy it if you want to buy it. If you don't want to buy it, you don't buy it, Hey, so it is what it is. But this fight, which is gonna be a good fight, and thank God it ain't on pay-per-view. If it was a good fight worth, me going live with, knowing that people was gonna tap in, I would order the fight, because as a YouTuber, whoever thought I would say it as a YouTuber. Whatever as a YouTuber, I would cover the fight, because people would want to hear my analysis or my breakdowns. But yeah, it's gonna be a good fight. Danny Garcia was real smart at not fighting a true junior middleweight, somebody that was already fighting that junior middleweight, because he's trying to test the water the right way. You don't move up from fighting 140 to fighting 147 to fighting 154. And then in your last fight, you lost it. So I always say, two losses in a row is not detrimental to your career. It's not good for your career. 2 fights in a row, or 2 losses in a row, and it's over. It's over. So, that's why it's so important for Canelo Alvarez to win this next fight. And that's the reason why he didn't pick an immediate rematch with Bivol, because 9 times 10, he would have lost 2 in a row. So he said, I'm going to go with the easy pickings. The only reason why I'm saying this to easy pickings, because Canelo Alvarez, because Triple G isn't the same Triple G he used to be. Father Time, like I said in the beginning, is undefeated. Yeah, so he mentioned that just before you came in. Stop it, Showtime, my man S-Rep. Gonzalez, what up, bro? What first time on here? Oh, appreciate it. I'm glad you tapped in, brother. Tap in and whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. It's the like button. Whoop the like button and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, appreciate you for tapping in. Hashtag dogs are us. It's your boy, Cornelius K9 Bundridge. And in case you don't know, I'm a former 2-time world champ. So yeah, we got 25 minutes before it's showtime. 25 minutes. Yeah, welcome to K9 Boxing. Good times. S-Rep, tell him again, champ. Tell him again. Good times. And I ain't talking about JJ, Dynamite. That's right. Welcome to K9 Boxing. So yeah, so my man's Russell, little Russell brother, is daring to be great. Antoine Russell, yeah, he's daring to be great, and he believes that he could take on Gervonta Davis. Stop it! No, I don't know about Gervonta Davis, but he, man, listen. One thing I can say is that PBC is definitely building him up the right way. They're giving him guys that can fight, but guys that's past their prime. And that's a good look. Because you throw him in there with somebody that's still got something, and you're messing around and you trying to build him, it's going to be over with. So, yeah, so whoever matchmaking him are doing a great job. I'm trying to think of my man's name when Trash Talk goes wild. He about to fight again. Golden Boy and them throwing him in there. Can't think of his name. SB is in the other room. Yeah, thank you, Jesus. There you go. His name is Blake Flair. Yeah, Blake Flair. They throwing him up in there again. And boy, it's about to be crazy. He about to ready to fight against it'll all come to me in a minute. Logic says if history is an indicator, if Garcia wins tonight, PBC will give him next title shot of winner of Costa Zoo and Charlo at 154. I don't know about that one. If Costa Zoo wins, then he probably get a shot. If Charlo wins, I think Charlo moving up. I don't think neither one of them want to face Fedora. Sebastian Fedora. That guy, boy, 6'6", and fighting at junior middleweight. And he actually, to me, beat the best fighter at junior middleweight, which is Erickson Lubin. Erickson Lubin is the second best behind Sebastian Fedora. Even though Charlo was the champ, I actually would say that he's the third best right now. I mean, in my eyes. On paper, he's the best because he has all the belts. But listen, he don't want them Fedora problems. And if Erickson Lubin could have got that fight, before he ran across Fedora, I think he would have got Charlo too. But I think Charlo is gonna fight Costa Zoo because he green. Even though his mandatory is a couple of guys, it's different belts. And one of his mandatories is Costa Zoo, which is the weaker link. The other mandatory is Sebastian Fedora. And he's taking Costa Zoo. Exactly. Costa Zoo in his last fight got dropped. Fedora got dropped too, but it was against a way better fighter. Costa Zoo was in there with a guy he was supposed to just look good against. And he looked all right. He didn't look good against. That's for real. Now, Fedora is not hard to get close to, S-Rep. Because remember, he fights small. He goes to his opponent and fights on the inside. So he's not hard to get close to. He should be hard to get close to if he fought at a distance, but he don't fight at a distance. He doesn't fight tall. He doesn't use his height. He actually fights on the inside. Kind of reminds you of Paul Williams, where he don't fight on the inside. So, it is what it is. But no, he doesn't. He's not hard to get close to, only because he allows you to fight him on his side. Ronnie Price, what's up, Ronnie Price? Yeah, S-Rep, what it do? Yeah, so what we got? We got 20 minutes. Yep, 20 minutes before it's time for the fight to start. So that's a good thing. What's up, man? You all right? Little nine, what's up, chap? Man. Little man woke up. Haven't checked him out, though. He used that jab. No. S-Rep. What are you talking about, S-Rep? He don't be using no jab. No. He just throw combinations. He just throw punches. He don't be using no jab, S-Rep. Hey, I'm gonna have to take you to the school of boxing. Yeah, because no, if Fandora don't fight, he don't use the jab. You would think he would use a jab, because think about it, he's 6'6". If he used this jab, who can get close to him? He don't use the jab. He throw punches. He just throw punches, and he got a good uppercut. He fight, like I say, he fight like he's short. He fight like a short guy. He don't fight tall. Go mommy outside. Go out there. Mommy out there, okay? Go ahead. Go mama. Go mama. Go mama. Bye-bye. Go mama. And my son just woke up, y'all, you know. He knows somebody about to get beat up. So he crying, you know, he don't want to see that. He don't want to see that. Yeah. You know what I'm eating on, y'all? Kisses. You feel me? So you married, give your wife a kiss. Kisses, y'all. Special dark kisses. I know I'm not advertised, you know, I'm not being sponsored by Kisses, but I know. Somebody in your family give him a kiss, a hug, something, because we all need it. We all need a hug, a kiss, or something. Yeah, for real. Go mama, go out there. Go mama. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah. Bye-bye, champ. Bye-bye. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. God is good, y'all. So we got what? 17 minutes before we live with boxing fights. I remember you from The Contender. Patagal's son. Yeah. That's right. Thank you. Appreciate you. Go bye-bye. Go bye-bye. Go on with all that crime. See you later. Yeah. Man, you know a lot of people tell me that. They be like, man, I remember you was on The Contender. A lot of them say that. Hey, pull my door up. Noah. I'm there, yeah. A lot of them be saying that. They remember me from The Contender. Close the door, boy. Close the door now. Yeah, The Contender was definitely one of the biggest moments of my career. Season 2. I think, not just saying it because I was on it, but I like season 2 better than any season. Because we didn't have to do that little challenge. I don't want to do that old school stuff. It's awesome, man. I don't even believe Cass was pushing trucks and all that kind of stuff. Man, you mess around and get hurt trying to get in shape that way. I have tried pushing a truck, but that stuff, either you got it or you ain't got it. Either you tough or you ain't tough. You got heart or you ain't got heart. You can't buy a guy heart. Either you got it or you don't. Yeah. What up, though, Nikki? Much love. Yeah, Mr. Prodigal son. Make sure you like and subscribe, brother. And hit the notifications. Yeah, definitely make sure you do that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so. Ooh, man. Yeah, we got 58 in live. And we only got 33 likes. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Whoop that trick. Whoop the like button, y'all. Definitely whoop the like button. Especially if you just not tapping in. Yeah. Make it happen, bro. He said, I got you, bro. You supposed to be like, ding, just already done, champ. I know, what's up, never mind. I know, it's a big fight too, MMA fight. Amanda Nunes, is finna fight against the girl she lost her first fight to. And hopefully she win. I mean, I don't know that much about the girl she's fighting, but I know how good it felt to get revenge when I lost my first fight to that guy I lost my first fight too. So yeah. What's up, Benny? What's up, Sanaj? Come on, Sanaj. Sanaj. What's up, Sanaj? Right. You might have to tell them what thumbs up mean, though, Nikki. Thumbs up. They're going to be like, okay, they might be at home talking about some. You got to tell them to hit the like button because some of them don't be getting it like, oh, duh. Sorry, over with. Prodigy's son. Come on, bro. It's done. Appreciate you, my dog. The Danny fight. Danny himself won't fight until about 11 o'clock. Yeah, he probably won't fight until 11 o'clock. The opener is at 9 o'clock. Yeah, so 9 o'clock. So we got, what, 13 minutes? We got 13 minutes, champ. 13 minutes. We got 68 live with us. I don't know if y'all remember that song, Live on Stage. 67 live on stage. But 37 likes. Stop it! You got to hit that like button. And I say whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. You got to whoop that like button like it stole something. Grab that belt. Whoop that like trick. You hear me? Hit it. Hit it hard. You hear me? Hit it hard. Real hard. How long? Not long. Smash the like button. Tell them to smash the like button. You hear me? Congratulations, too, to my son. You're going to have to give him a great congratulations and let him know that, we happy for him. He won the Golden Gloves. He did a good job. My other fighter, Josiah, won the Golden Gloves. I'm talking about the state Golden Gloves. And they will be going to the Nationals. That's right. So, hand claps, thumbs up. And I'm proud of them young brothers. They will be going to the Golden Gloves Nationals the 13th of October. August. I'm about to say October. Where October come from? August. Yeah, appreciate it. So, yeah. Definitely. Don't just say, I hit it. You're supposed to hit it. Tomorrow, so I hit it. It's done. It's done, son. It's done. Yeah, congrats to K9 Jr. That's right. Absolutely. So, yeah, he's starting to get that hunger. That hunger that I desperately want him to have because, like, that boxing, when you're in the ring, you can't play boxing, Now, when you're outside the ring, you can play boxing. So, it's a difference. Like, in the ring, you got to be a monster in that ring. You got to try to knock somebody's head off, But outside the ring, you got to make sure you get your bread. You feel me? You got to be smart. You still got to work out and run and all that good stuff. You know what I mean? What's up, Dada? I appreciate you too. But you got to be business-minded. You got to be smart. You got to make the right decision before you get in the ring. Like, before you get in the ring, you should already done, settled or did the homework, made sure that contract was right. Because once you get in the ring, you can't be mad because you done got less money than you should have got. So you got to make sure you got a great team because, once I get in that ring, I'm happy. I'm about to get paid a certain amount of money in a short distance because I'm trying to get this money as quick as fast as possible because we don't get paid for overtime in boxing. So you can make whatever they tell you can get in one round. In one round. If they say guaranteed after this fight, 10 million. Imagine getting 10 millions in one round. Mike Tyson got 25 million in one round when he knocked out Michael Spinks. Yeah, so you don't get paid for overtime. Why go the distance when you don't have to? If a track star, they can say, on your march, get set, go. And you could be finished. You're going to be finished. Like, I'm done. You ain't going to keep going if you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Real talk, for sure. So, yeah, now, if you got a regular 9 to 5, then, yeah, you get paid for overtime, You know what I'm saying? So get your overtime. Do your overtime. Especially if you're getting paid time and a half or double on holidays. Man, get your money. That's why when they be talking about some, man, I'm getting money. I got money or I got that bag. Man, everybody got that bag. You know, that's why they paying so much money now. Minimum wage, you know, now when you go and apply for a job, McDonald's, they give you $15, $16 an hour. Let me rewind that. You can get $15, $16 an hour at McDonald's? Stop it. I remember when I worked at Piston Automotive, I was getting $6 an hour. And if I worked overtime, I got $8 an hour. They getting double that, you know what I mean, in these days. You know what I mean? So everybody got money. Then people out here scamming. Yeah, you know, there's a lot going on. Everybody got money, man. Everybody got money. They doing these, what's that called? When they getting unemployment. They got what else? Come on, y'all, talk to me. They still giving out stimulus checks and all kind of stuff. You know, so yeah, you know, money, everybody got that. Congrats, K9, to your son, bro. Thanks for the watch party. Oh, what's up, Righteous Champion? You're a righteous champion for saying that. Appreciate y'all. Now, we got 82 in the building, but we only got 42 likes. Stop it. Come on, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, y'all. Come on, man. We got to hit the like button. I don't know why people be, what's so hard to hit the like button? Is it that hard? Just go bop, 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 bop. Just hit it. Everybody that haven't hit the like button, hit it right now. We on 45. I want to go to, I'm gonna close my eyes and open my eyes back up and look. I want to see that boy on 70 likes, okay? All right, I'm ready. I'm about to do it. Ready, set, go. Oh, I still ain't on 50. Come on. Stop it. Come on, man. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. It's all good, though. It's all good. You hear me? One thing I'm happy is y'all tapped in. Y'all, I guess y'all just say, we ain't going to do everything. We ain't going to do everything. Yeah. But yeah, so, you know, I had a long run to becoming a world champ. You know, it was not easy becoming a world champ. I'm tell y'all my story. So, I started boxing at the age of 18. I turned pro at the age of 21. Now, can you believe 16 years later, I won my first world title? So I started boxing at 18, turned pro at 21, won my first world title at 37, and won my second world title at 41. Stop it! Yeah, I did it. So definitely with God, all things are possible. So yeah, so we only got 54 likes so far. Come on, y'all. We had 1,000. We probably done had 1,000 people watch already. You know what I mean? So my man said, hey, Nubia got this life. I already hit it. Okay. No fight, no likes. No fight, no like. High roller. Welcome in everyone to K Boxing. We appreciate you. That's right. We definitely appreciate y'all. Oh, Benny said, I hit the like button the same way Tyson hit Trevor Berbick. Oh, man. He hit Trevor Berbick one time. Trevor Berbick fell 3 times. Wow. Once again, anybody in the line where Knuckles like, well, I don't know what Knuckles, I don't know. But yeah. I know we got 6 minutes. One of my favorite songs back in the day. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh Young. Y'all don't remember that song. Y'all too young. Oh my, yeah. Oh yeah, I see. I started noticing too, like they started, I didn't see, look, be honest with y'all, real talk. I didn't notice, I didn't see Showtime going live doing watch parties. No other, I mean, you know, big hitters, they wasn't going live doing watch parties. They actually came to my channel, was like, good stuff, K9. Next thing you know, they was doing live watch parties. I was like, wow. Wow. Good job, K9. I said they know me. Oh, they know me, y'all. They know me. Oh, you like the water? Hey, this ain't water no more. This is coffee. You know, I gotta stay up, man. I gotta be on full throttle. Ghost Town, what's up, though? K-time, 2-time future Hall of Famer. Only way they gonna put me in the Hall of Fame is if they can get some out of it. You know what I mean? If they be like, oh, K9, we love K9. Many people be like, we love K9 and we stand up for K9. And next thing you know, I will be in the Hall of Fame. Anything for publicity. You know, they'll put me in the Hall of Fame because of publicity. Hey, I'm not knocking Rocky. Rocky was a great movie. But should Sylvester Stallone actually be in the Hall of Fame? I mean, come on, man. He got an award for that. You know, when you get an award for acting, what kind of award is that? Is that a Grammy? Is it what kind of award when you get Oscars? When you win an award for acting, it's an Oscars. So he should have he get an Oscars award. All right, is it an Oscars or a Grammy? I say it's an Oscars. He get an Oscar award for the Rocky movie, and on top of that, they put him in the Hall of Fame. Stop it! Listen, the movie did a lot for boxing, but only real boxers should be in the Hall of Fame. And if you're gonna put, Sylvester Stallone in the Hall of Fame, then everybody, not just me, everybody that became a world champion. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go in depth even more than that. Everybody that even fought for a world title, even if they didn't win it, should be in the Hall of Fame. Because at the end of the day, they put in a lot of work, and they should get known for not being known. Oh, Sylvester Stallone got known for being known, and I think it's just unfair, You got world champions, man, who, homeless, who might be, be on the streets, with a sign up saying, can you help me out or something, I know some fighters who never won world titles, man, and they're not the same today. They don't get no credit. At least put them in the Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? Gerald McCullough, where's Gerald McCullough? Is Gerald McCullough in the Hall of Fame? The man put his life on the line. Ended up getting blind, because of boxing. And nobody is giving him, help, getting him help, for his sister. His sister is there for him 24/7. She's the real champ. And, I don't think they getting a pension or nothing, The WBC love him, but, do they love him now? What do he get out of, at home now? Are they helping fund him? Is it a non-profit set up in his name, Is he getting a pension? Are they paying for his hospital bills? We need to find out, because we all we got. You know what I mean? That's real talk. JL should be in the Hall of Fame. Greatest middleweight in my opinion. That's right, Charles. Trey Smooth. Rocky B. What up, though? No, I don't think he's fighting. Well, he might be fighting first. I don't know. What up, Latif? Roch's champion. What up, though? Trey Smooth. What's up, Trey Smooth? K9 easy and blessing to everyone in the chat. Yeah, one love, my dog. Yeah, so. Yeah, it's going down, y'all. Yeah, it's going down, man. How long do we got? We got 1 minute left. Yeah, 1 minute left. And whatever, no matter what, y'all, you gotta keep going. I lost my first fight. It was bad. It was a bad look. You hear me? I lost terrible. I got stopped in the first round. But you think that stopped me from boxing? No, I'm a trooper. When you're a trooper, you're a trooper. When you believe in yourself, when you a champion, before you a champion, you gotta hang in there. I did not stop boxing after I lost my first fight. All that did is really, to be honest with you, it made me a better fighter because I realized, okay, I'm human, anything can happen. I'm not invincible, but I learned from it, and that's the thing. You want to learn from your mistakes. Oh, yeah. Tell Kaiser I said what's up, too. What's up, Joe K? Joe K. What's happening with you? I appreciate the Cash App. I see my man just hit me with the Cash App. Appreciate you, Sylvester. One love, my dog. Yeah, y'all are welcome to Cash App in the Super Chat. And I appreciate y'all. One love for sure. We got 99 in the building. Let's go, champ. Appreciate all my dogs, you know. And I'm not saying it because, you know, it could be the truth. But yeah, I think this is the best live watch party on YouTube. You know what I mean? We showing y'all we got the credentials, or we know what we're talking about by putting the belts up there. You know what I mean? And I've been calling fights for a long time. I've been calling fights since I've been in the basement. That's right. When I say the basement, I'm talking about down at the famous Crunk Gym, where there were wars on top of wars. There was no, listen, the wars down at the original Crunk Gym were better than Showtime. The wars downstairs in the original Crunk Gym were better than pay-per-view, better than the Zone. I'm talking about, and I was calling fights then. I was, stop it! I was, oh, what a left hook. Down goes Uncle Sam. It's over. It's over. Stop it. So yeah, I've been, you know, calling fights. So real talk, I'm a natural. You know what I mean? I've been doing this stuff for a long time. So, you know, somebody like Showtime or ESPN will definitely, you know what I mean, hit a home run having me a part of their team. But I care less, man. I really like doing this because I don't have to work for a certain person or a certain promotion. I don't have to be biased. You know, on my own channel, I can keep it 100. And that's what y'all want, for sure. Y'all want me to keep it 100. You know what I mean? I'd rather keep it 100 than to be fake, you know what I mean, and not keep it 100, you know? So if they ever reach out to me and expect me to take a, you know what I mean, a certain person's side, I'm not doing it. I mess around and get fired just because I gotta be me, you know? I'm gonna be as lenient as I can, though, you know? Be me as much as I can, you know? Or you might not get, you know, the commentating you getting with me being able to commentate freely and be honest with you. You know what I mean? Oh, they showing the junior middleweight division. They showing Fandora, Sebastian Fordora. Yeah, they showing Charlo, and they showing Harrison. They showing that big boy, Costa Zoo. Now they showing Danny Garcia. Now, one thing about Danny Garcia, though, is he got power. Now, him and Ryan Garcia got a whole lot in common. And what's the two greatest things y'all think that Ryan Garcia and Danny Garcia got in common? Can y'all tell me the two greatest things that they got in common? Anybody, somebody tell me. Can anybody tell me? You a hater. You a hater. Huh? Yeah. You already heard me say that already. SB gonna tell me exactly what I want to hear. Stop it! Yeah, so yeah, the fight is about to come on, and I'm happy. Here's when I shine, y'all. Yeah, here's when I shine. Like I say, man, appreciate y'all for tapping in. God is good, y'all. Make sure y'all enjoy the night. For sure. For real. And to this day, y'all, they actually show me on Showtime Double Knockdown. Now, Showtime and Showbox is actually the same thing, but Showbox actually comes on Friday, and regular Showtime fights come on Saturday. So I'm happy to say I was a part of both. I actually fought on Friday, which is called Showbox, and then I fought on Saturday, a special edition of Showtime. Yeah, so yeah, it's actually, I fought on there 2 times, and the second time was actually better than the first time. But without the first time, I wouldn't have learned to be as good as I was the second time. So both fights were very important. Very, very, very important. Yeah, so yeah, this Benavidez, he looks real mean, but just because you look mean don't mean nothing. Oh, appreciate you, Fisher, for the Cash App. Appreciate you. Niloni, appreciate you. Yeah, I see y'all Cash Apping me. Yeah, I appreciate that. You know, when people Cash App, it's kind of like they doing it quietly. They don't know if I'm going to shout them out or what. But I'm shouting y'all out. I thank y'all for that. Y'all deserve to be shouted out because y'all didn't do it on the screen where I, because a lot of times you do it on the screen is because you want a person, and you don't necessarily got to do it for that reason, but to shout you out or to actually say what you said on the chat. But the ones that actually Cash App, it's kind of like behind closed doors, and like God even said, do it in secret, and He will bless you in secret. So yeah, I acknowledge y'all. I thank y'all, for the Cash App. For sure. Absolutely. Vinny said both guys got beat by the best. And that's a good point because Benavidez got beat by Terence Crawford. And Danny Garcia got beat by Errol Spence. Now, the difference between the guys that got beat, or should I say the beatings, I can't really say it was the beatings, but the difference is that Danny lost by decision, while Benavidez got stopped. So it was definitely a difference, Now, other than Terence Crawford, I think Benavidez hasn't fought a notable opponent. Now, this is one of the reasons why I got Garcia winning. Danny Garcia has fought Errol Spence. He has fought Matisse. Anybody else with a big name SB that Danny Garcia done fought? I think he fought Keith Thurman, Sean Porter. That's a lot of experience. So I'm rolling with Danny Garcia because of that, And he's the A side for a reason. Don't you know that, we not both guys got countries behind them. Because if I'm not, wrong, or if I'm not lying, Benavidez is a Mexican. And the Mexicans, they support boxing like never before. Danny Garcia, I'm about to say Danny Garcia is Puerto Rican. Now, we already know the Puerto Rican, they support boxing. So both guys got a country behind them. That's why, to be honest with you, they could have this fight on pay-per-view, and whether Americans buy it, the regular fight fans buy it or don't buy it, they got countries behind them. And they rivals. Absolutely. And they rivals. So this right here, I think is more notable or more capable or has as much chance at doing numbers than on pay-per-view than Andy Ruiz Jr. and King Kong Ortiz. Like they on pay-per-view. And I'm wondering, is that fight a bigger fight than this fight? Because this fight is on Showtime, And it's Showtime. And they showing Jose Benavidez, it says second fight at 154 pounds. So he's in there. They come in the ring with it. So he had a newborn baby. So he got a whole lot to be fighting for, Because the baby need diapers. I remember looking at my wife in the audience, and she got up, and I looked at her lips, and she was saying, throw this or throw that, but I was just looking at her lips, and I interpreted, baby need diapers. So, stop it! I had to whoop that trick. Put that boy out of there. My man Vinny said, hey, Danny by 7th round knockout. Chase Bishop said, like and subscribe. That's right. Hey, listen, if you don't like and subscribe, you're going to get bit by the pit. 100%. Yeah, yep. So, yeah, definitely. So, yeah, so the first fight hasn't started yet. And that's all good because, like I say, we got a good undercard. So, I care less if the first fight ain't came on yet. Because we only having 3 fights. It's not on pay-per-view. On pay-per-view, we normally have, like 5, 6 fights. We only gonna have, a 3-fight card tonight. And the main event, hey, listen, I don't think somebody said it's going 7 rounds. I don't think it's going 7 rounds. Also, Kanaki versus, what's that, Demarozin? Oh, you got some names out of this world, boy. The Ramazan. Now, this is going to be a good one. Antoine Russell versus, I can never pronounce his name. Bartholomew. And maybe it's good that he about to disappear because I ain't got to worry about mispronouncing his name. But I remember I used to didn't like when people mispronounce my name. But my name was a little easier to say. Bundridge. Bundridge, that's it. Well, they pronounced my name right, but they spelled it wrong. So it is what it is. So do y'all think, tell again, Nikki, somebody said something about, they had to say something about my resume. Because Nikki said, K9 has 2 world titles. What they say. Who was this kid right here? Let me see. Somebody got to read what it says. Yeah. But what y'all really think about Jake Paul and Hakeem Rodman Jr. fight getting canceled? I mean, I don't like it. But a guy can wear what they want to wear, but I don't like to see these guys with these little skirts on. They be having like one part of their legs cut off, part of the shorts cut off, the other part of the shorts cut off, and the back of the shorts be moving up and down. I don't know. But hey, it is what it is. If you like it, hey, it's all good. As long as you winning, they don't care. You winning, they will support you. You can go in the ring with lipstick on, and you could be a dude, and as long as you winning, they gonna support you. A man might blow you a kiss, another man. Oh, stop it. It is what it is, man. And they showing the Russell brothers. Now, I was blessed to open up, a fight card with Gary Russell Jr. on my undercard, And his daddy was a real good dude, man. And it's really sad that his dad is not here anymore. Rest in peace to his dad. He did a great job with his kids. I mean, if there's anybody in boxing that, father and son, a relationship, because, I got a son that boxes. And if I had to look up to anybody that's in boxing that's at the highest level, who I would look up to as a father and son duo that did real good, it'd have to be Gary Russell and his dad, or the Russell family. And they love their dad, man. Listen, they respected their dad. I mean, for real. And I like that. And, in second place, if we're going to put an order out here, I would have to say Sean Porter and his dad, But I think in Sean Porter, his dad's situation, I just think that, it got a little too nice, too soft. And that's one of the reasons why when he lost the fight against Terence Crawford, I think his dad threw the towel in because they was like too, lovey-dovey, not lovey-dovey like, in a boyfriend-girlfriend way, but like, oh, son, I love you. I love you too, Dad. But I love you, son. Dad, I love you too, Dad. But I love you, son. I love you too, Dad. Stop it! And his dad threw the towel in, but hey, at the end of the day, hey, he know him better than we know him. So it was something he knew or saw that we didn't know and we didn't see. And hey, Sean looked at his dad like, what are you doing? Now the worst father and son relationship I ever saw in the ring, even though it done calmed down, it's probably a better relationship now, was Floyd Mayweather and Floyd Mayweather Sr. I would never in my life, if I had a dad, and, he was my trainer, say, you ain't nothing but a cab driver, you know? That was like, you know, it's just some stuff you can't fix your mouth to say in front of the whole world. Just think about it. The whole world, y'all, you know? And, and at the end of the day, you know, Floyd was running HBO. You know, he was HBO. You know what I mean? Mr. HBO. And he was on 24/7. So he could have easily, when he saw that, because I'm quite sure they showed it to him, he could have told him, no, don't put that out here. No, man, erase that, bro. You know, I don't want that out here, you know, but he didn't care. You know, but hey, you know, hey, at the end of the day, I'm quite sure they, you know, they good now. And, you know, and that's a good thing, you know? Yeah, but, yeah, so Gary Russell will be fighting. Well, Gary Russell's brother will be fighting. Now, I wonder what Gary Russell gonna do because, they pushing his brother now, but what about him? You know, is he still in the game or what? Yeah, one thing I think that hurt Gary Russell, actually, Gary Russell Jr. was that he wasn't fighting enough. You know, Russ will kill you in a boxing game. I think one thing that hurt me a whole lot in my boxing career was rust. You know, fighting once a year is not a good look, especially as you get older. When you get older, you need to be in the ring as much as possible. People that don't know boxing, you know, they'll say, oh, man, well, he be in the gym. Bro, being in the gym and actually being in a real fight is two different things, bro. You know, in the gym will actually help you to get ready for a fight. But in a fight will actually help you to be sharp. That's like Michael Jordan. When Michael Jordan retired, Michael Jordan could have still been playing pickup ball, but playing pickup ball ain't the same as playing on the court against Kobe Bryant. You know what I mean? When you playing pickup ball, you ain't playing pickup ball against Kobe Bryant. You know, I'm talking about in the game where, you know, the fans are out there screaming. You know what I mean? And you know, so it's different. It's a big difference, y'all. Jab that like button, Trey. Tell him again, champ. Dada, stop it. So, yeah, our first fight is about to be happening. It's on, y'all. Yeah. Bartholomew. What is his name? Bartholomew. Wow, look at the Russells, man. They man, listen. Gary Russell Sr. did a great job with them, man. Them guys in there, you know, keeping their legacy going, man. And I'm proud of them guys. You know, proud of them. Yep. Well, hey, my man, he got look like he Farrakhan or somebody, you know. They be having to do with the Egyptian heads and all that kind of stuff. He got all this fur on. I don't know if I'm gonna wear a fur outfit in the ring. It's heavy, you know what I mean? I know Deontay Wilder, he had a problem. You know, he said, man, listen, I lost to Tyson Fury because all that heavy stuff I had on. You know, you remember he came into the ring, I think, was that the second fight, SB? How is that the second fight? Yeah. Yeah, so the Russells. Games and matches are just different. Everything is on the line. Exactly. Games and matches are different. Better listen to that, man. Black Larry, what's up, Black Larry? K9, who puts on the best fighters? My hometown, Cincinnati or Detroit? Man, that's an easy answer. Detroit. Detroit, champ. Uh-oh. Yeah, so it's gonna be a good fight right here. This gonna be a real test for Antoine Russell. What is he going to do? What better competition? You know, I think this is the first time he's actually gonna be, you know, on TV without his dad. I believe he fought one other fight without his dad. But, you know, to be there, you know, without that voice, you know, not just your coach voice, but your dad voice, where your dad could be like, come on, son, what are you doing? You could be down and you go that extra mile. They do that extra punch. You get that extra for your dad, Where he go, that same, where he go as hard, for his brothers he did, you know what I mean? His dad. You feel me? Yep. Yeah, Eric, he called his dad a cab driver. Right. But hey, God forgive him. So hey, if God forgive you, who are we? Also, Gary Antoine Russell has a record of 15-0 with 15 knockouts. Let me rewind that. Gary Russell has a record of 15-0 with 15 knockouts. So this the other Gary Antoine Russell. Yeah. Yeah, so he a good little fighter. What's up, boo? 313. Spider Moose. Yeah, hey, Vinny, when another guy called another guy a cab driver, they ain't the same. But I see what you're saying. He suffered his first loss. Yeah. Nah, I'm talking about when you call your dad a cab driver and you made millions of dollars. That's terrible. No, you a millionaire. You know what I mean? And y'all, this ain't no y'all off TV type stuff. Off TV, y'all talking to each other and capping on each other or mad at each other. But when the whole world can see what you said, and you just big name, and you got a brand. You know what I mean? People still talk about that to this day. You feel me? You can never erase that. Some stuff you can't erase. When it's out there, it's out there. So round one. And Bartholomew and Russell, they had it already. Round one. Oh man, they throwing bombs already. And Russell is a fast starter, so that's what I like about it. It's balls to the wall right off the rip. He's trying to catch Bartholomew early, and like I said, he knocked everybody out. So I think it's going to be very important for Lance to actually stand up to these punches early on. If he can take Russell, to the later rounds, who knows? Maybe he can drown Russell. You feel me? Now, just because I know the Russells or whatever, I still got to call it ace of ace and spade of spade. So I'm calling the fight as if, not knowing nobody, not cool with nobody. Because that's how you should call a fight. You should call an ace of ace and a spade of spade, And so Bartholomew is holding. And that's smart, he's holding. And one thing I noticed is that he stands on his front foot. So if Russell can catch him with a right hook, can get close enough to catch him with a right hook when he leans in, he can actually make him fall head first. Like he's trying to steal a base. It's over. Stop it. Yeah, he can, but I don't know if he has that style. Oh, and what I am noticing, if I didn't notice it early on and I didn't say anything about it, is both guys are southpaw. And you know what? Bartholomew Lance got a great chance at actually catching Russell because, Russell actually comes in, he's very aggressive. So being very aggressive and you in there with a puncher, you leave yourself open for a lot of punches. A double left hand from Russell, and then he falls on the inside and he holds. And he's going to the body and holding, hitting, and good little check hook from Russell. Bartholomew Lance, who throws a 1-2. Oh, good right hand. He might have hurt. Oh, I think he done hurt Russell already. In the first round, we got 40 seconds left. And the referee is playing. He's not. Oh, he hit Russell with another shot. Russell might. He might suffer his first loss. The referee cheating. No, the man is holding. He letting the man hold. Ooh, good little overhand left from Russell. This is a good first round. Wow, good first round, y'all. Somebody like they about to get caught. Oh, come on, fake referee. I hate when referees be pushing you. You already done told me to break. I done broke, and you still pushing me. I told you it's gonna be a dangerous fight. But both guys, because both guys are leaning in, and both guys are southpaw, and both guys are throwing bombs, combinations and combinations. Oh, and the referee almost got hit when the bell went ding ding to stop both guys. I think both guys were hurt in the first round. Wow, good little fight, round one. Wow, both guys great round one. I appreciate you, Jr. That was a good round. Good round one. That was a great round one. And watch this right here. We looking at the replay. In the replay, boom, good straight left hand from Russell. Boom, right hook from Russell. Uh-oh. Boom, left hand from Russell. He's showing a combination. And then all of a sudden, bam, oh, overhand right. Oh, from Lance Bartholomew. Oh, that overhand right. Man, it knocked Gary Russell senseless. Uh-oh. Good overhand left. They showing the replay. No, I think that on Lance, he was off balance. Oh, man. Stop it! Who? Which one? Oh, you talking about which one? I don't know which one you talking about. Yeah, oh, man, I'm good. Don't matter. Let's go, champ. Yeah, I'm on it now. I'm on something else now. Good little right hook from Russell. Russell coming out hardcore. And he's getting caught with body shots. But can he keep up that same pace? He coming out throwing punches and bunches at a fast pace. Yep. Yeah, you could tell he in a fight, though, but he's still trying. He's still fighting the same style he fought early on. Yeah, so yeah. So I do see which will SB actually put me up on that. Yeah, he is a switch hitter. It's Rance or it's Lance, SB? Rances, there you go, Rances. Like he from Francis. Rances is right-handed right now, so he's a switch hitter. Oh, good head bunt from both guys. Man, and the referee need to say something about that. Because they both ran in with heads. It looked like they both hit each other, but it was a hard head bunt from both guys. And Rance is southpaw again. And Russell can get through this fight, man. He got a bright future ahead of him. Because it ain't going to be easy. Because Rances is a dog. I done saw Rances fight a lot of times. And one thing that I think that really can help Russell is the fact that Rances throw wide shots. And I think it's going to be really hard to really connect like he wanted to, like he did the first round with them wild shots, them hooks. You know, hooks come from around the corner. And I think that, Rances needs to throw a straight shot. He don't throw straight punches. He throw looping punches. And someone like, as fast as Russell, then it's hard to catch with looping punches. And that's kind of loud, SB, what the little man doing. Yeah, so hey, the experience that Rances has, maybe he can catch him. He caught him the first round. And right now, he done slowed down a little bit, but Russell was still putting a lot of pressure on Rances, But Rances has experience, so, he could deal with the pressure. He's, it's pressure fighting for a world title. It's pressure being a world champion. It's pressure, fighting the best fighters in your division and moving up and doing it. So Rances has been doing that for a long time. How long? A long time, champ. And he's orthodox again. And Russell is stalking him, you know what I mean? But he's stalking him with precaution. Good little right hand, and then he wisely sits down on Russell's head. Yeah. At the same time, look, Rances is smart. He held Russell. Like, come here, boy, let me holler at you. Slow down a little bit, We going 10 rounds. I guess Lord willing, right? Yep, so we're in round 3. Round 2 was nowhere near round 1. Round 1, they were going at it. They were trying to knock each other out. Round 2, they settled down a little bit. Of course, Gary Russell, Antoine Russell, was still trying to figure out Rances. But at the same time, he had to respect him because he got hurt the first round. So it was still a good fight so far, y'all. And listen, Antoine, if he loses, he go back to the drawing board. But Rances, if he lose, It's over. It's over. Because, he's on his last leg. He's been around a long time, champ. A long time. So, yeah, we in round 3. In a great fight. And Antoine, good right hand. I thought he could throw a straight right hand, but guess what? Francis, he can do it all. He went southpaw, and he's back orthodox in round 3. And Russell is what you see is what you get. He gonna fight at a fast pace. Oh, and he just ended up backwards because he threw a punch off balance, and Francis tried to make him pay, make you miss, make you pay, and that's what Francis just tried to do. And Russell was trying to put smart pressure on his opponent, and Francis smartly grabs him, slows the action down because he's a veteran. You're not about to be fighting me and I'm older than you at a fast pace. We're going to slow it down because it's to my advantage for me to fight at a slower pace. Now, to Russell's advantage, it's to fight at a faster pace. And Russell is head hunting, a good overhand left, but, Francis has his hands up good. Both guys are swinging for the fences. And Russell is 15-0 with 15 knockouts. So you already know what he's trying to do. He's trying to knock out Francis. But you got to be careful because a lot of times when you're trying too hard to knock somebody out, you mess around and get knocked out. And he's reaching now. He's reaching. And I think he's open for a check hook. Because right now, Francis is unorthodox. But, he's a switch hitter. He keeps moving from orthodox to southpaw because he's trying to confuse Russell. At the same time, I think he's confusing himself. And at the same time, Francis was in the gym sparring, probably with a guy that comes on with the same kind of pace as, appreciate the super chat free. One love and thanks from Team K9. Yeah, but, it's hard to find that equal opportunity or equal sparring partner as good as the sparring partner you have. It's in the gym. And Bartholomew, is a good fighter. So the guys he probably was sparring with that kind of like imitated Gary Russell style, he probably was knocking them out. So him knocking them out, he maybe thought, oh yeah, I'm gonna destroy Gary Russell. But they not Gary Russell, as he see right now in round 3. Hey, be quiet, boy. And that's the end of the round. Yeah. Josh Taylor showing the current 140 pounders. And Josh Taylor's the IBF WBO world champ, 19-0. And he actually vacated one of his belts, I believe. Rance Bartholomew, he's 29-1 and 1. So this will be a great win if Gary Russell can pull it off. Huh? Now, if he can win this right here, boy, he'll put himself in a position to fight for a world title. Spider Moose, he bringing up all the father and dad combination, good or bad. Yeah, Roy Jones and his dad, it's just hard. It ain't easy. So Bartholomew, Francis, we gonna say Francis. Francis, not from Francis, is back orthodox. He came out southpaw, but he changed that up real quick. Russell, still putting pressure on him, and it just seemed to be smart pressure. But if he get in too close, good little left hand. And maybe it's just the guys that Russell fought weren't on the same level as Francis because that same pressure he's putting on Rancis doesn't seem to be working. You know, because Rancis is there like, okay, I'm going to back up, but I ain't going too far. So he's holding his own. But like I say, Rancis, that was a good straight left hand. Every time I'm about to grade say he throws a lot of looping shots, Rancis ends up throwing a straight shot. But that's just not what he's good at. You know, he don't throw a good straight shot all the time. Oh, good straight left hand that time. Wow, I don't know if he landed it or not, but Rancis threw a great straight left hand. A good 1-2. Another good straight 1-2 from Rancis. Both guys are holding. And Rancis is not used to this kind of pace. This is a great fast pace. And in round 4, I think this is gonna be the left hand. Good little right hook from Gary Russell. Then he wrestles with his opponent. Oh, a good straight left hand from Rancis. Ooh, good left uppercut from Rancis. Where'd that come from? Then he smartly holds on. And smartly, Antoine Russell continues to punch. From what I see, it's like somebody one punch away from knocking the other person out. I mean, they both are swinging from the fences. And somebody could just, again, both guys swung from the fences. I thought that looked like a double knockdown written all on each other. And hey, listen, they going for the one-punch knockout, both guys. Rancis throwing one-punch knockout power on one shot, same as on Gary Russell. Yeah, I would really seriously be surprised if this fight goes a distance. And Russell, you know, every fight he done had it has been over with early. Good body shot, head shot from both guys. Both guys are putting it on tonight. Oh, good little left hand. It missed though, but man, if he'd have landed it, and good little right hook from Russell. And Russell's in great shape. You gotta remember, he is good left hand from Rancis. Boy, and that's the bell. Man, listen, Rancis is gonna have to be ready the whole fight because, man, Gary Antoine Russell is trying to knock him out from ding ding to ding ding. And we looking at a great fight. Now, I don't know if we're gonna be able to even get this kind of fight in the main event. I know it's gonna be a great fight, but hopefully we can get a great fight, the whole fight, like so far we having right now in this fight. So whoever match made this fight card so far, great job. Boom. Ooh, they showing a replay. And man, Rancis just hit Antoine Russell with a great straight left hand. Ooh, then they showing a replay. And Antoine just hit Rancis with a great left hand. Then a great right hook. These boys are trying to knock each other out. Listen, they got a lot on the line. The winner has a chance to fight for a world title. And we talking about the way boxing paying right now, we talking about millions of dollars. And both guys are hungry. Very hungry. And a hungrier man is going to win. And the fresher man might win. And the fresher man seems to be Antoine Russell. But, you know, Lance might know Rancis, he knows this could be his last opportunity. So, he ain't giving up without a fight. But, man, Russell is making him fight at a very, 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 very fast pace. He on him like a K9 T-shirt. He is on him. Look. And he threw a jab and slid back out the way because Rancis tried to catch him with a left hand. Both guys holding and hitting in round 5. Russell is in good shape. And the thing about it with Russell is his brother's a former world champ. And with his brother being a former world champ, he has the pedigree and he knows what it takes to become a world champ. And he probably still trained with his brother. So, a good counterpunch by both guys. Oh, and I think that Rancis is telegraphing his punches, and that's the reason why Gary Russell able to see the shots coming. And yeah, look, man, Rancis is holding on for dear life. I think that he done shot his gun. He look like he is real tired. And Antoine Russell would be smart enough to go to the body. Because you got a guy that's a veteran, and he's an older veteran who done been in wars, and he looked to be tired, quit head hunting. See, right now he just threw a hook to the head and another hook to the head, then go to the body. Like what Gary Russell is doing that he should be doing or is not doing is he's not going to the body. He finally threw a body shot just now. But he should throw more body shots. Then go to the head. Both guys are in the inside and they're hitting each other with hooks. The thing about it, that both guys are ready for the hooks. So when you hit me with a hook and I know the hook is coming, I'm going to be able to take it. That's why you should go to the body, blah, 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 and then come back with a hook shot to the head. 1-2 from Russell. Russell seemed like he's taking a little break now. And boy, now Rancis was trying to knock his head off, knowing that he's trying to take a break. Like, oh yeah, boy, you tired now, huh? Oh yeah, he human. We all get tired. Yeah, so that's the end of the bell. The referee's doing a better job. What's up, Joe K? Chris said he's breaking them down. Who breaking who down? Obeliskis. Rubian. Yeah, Dada, they are banging. Beach Bar, what's happening? Chris. Welcome everybody. Welcome Spider Moose. Welcome everybody to the chat. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. Hashtag dogs are us. Let's go, champ. And yes, this right here, shoot, the way they fighting could be a main event on Showtime. This is a great fight. What's up, Raymond Taylor? What up, Steve? What's up, 144? 144. Oh, yeah, a lot of times when you see that water be in the ring and the referee have to stop it to get him to clean it up, it ain't nothing but all game. They doing that stuff on purpose. They're doing it on purpose, champ. Oh, good little triple jab. Check hook from Russell. Like, man, you don't leave your hand out there that slow. You know how fast I am? Good jab, jab, jab. From Rancis. Rancis trying to set something up. He doing a little flickery jab, ain't putting it on it, and all of a sudden, boom! Oh, good right hook. What a jump in hook. Oh! It's over. Uh-oh, he hurt. That boy hurt. That was a good little check hook. Uh-oh. He's trying to. He's smart enough to try to walk it off. I'll take a knee if I was. Oh, the referee stopping the fight. Oh, come on, man. You can't just stop the fight like this. I don't care what y'all talking about, bro. The referee stopped the fight. What is wrong with you? Get a man opportunity. Oh, my goodness. What's going on? Listen. Oh, man. The referee stopped the fight, bro. That was crazy. I might have had to push the referee or something because, I mean, not out of disrespect, but just to let you know, like, hey, look, bro, that's some bull junk in the game. Yeah. Don't come over here and try to talk to me as far as the fighters and all that because like this is the referee that messed that up. That was bad stoppage. He got dropped, but like listen, this ain't the UFC where somebody can really get hurt real bad. You got enough time if they gonna let you knee somebody in the UFC, stump a guy, and you mean the guy get dropped, but then he get back up and you look in his eyes and this guy's a veteran and you stop the fight? Stop it! Get a man a chance. I mean, come on, man. He got caught with a good shot. But he didn't get hit by Mike Tyson, did he? Stop it! No. Oh, man, that's bold. I mean, Kenny over, they should be able to go look at the replay and then the referee should be able to say, you know what? Nah, let's continue to fight. I made a bad decision. All right, go back to y'all corners. Now, he got caught with a good hook. At the same time, look, he was off balance. Now, the hook caught him and dropped him. But if he'd have had his feet on balance, wasn't trying to get out the way of the shot, he'd have took it good. Nah, SB, I need to hear what's going on, what they saying on how he stopped it. Can you put you bum. Man, that referee should be fired. What did he stop the fight for? Good right hook. Somebody getting paid off. Don't put no bull jump referee in there with me. Hold on, I can't believe this. I gotta watch. I gotta see what the referee is looking at. He's counting. Okay, man, you in there with a bull jump referee. You better be looking at the referee. All right, I'm trying to see what happened. Hold on. Okay, so he counting 8. Walk to me. Dang, he looked at his eyes and just stopped the fight. He ain't say, "You okay? You all right?" Man, that's why, man. You just, I don't know, man. Man, oh man, that's why you gotta have the right referee in your corner. Wow. That man, listen. And what can Rance do about it? I'll protest if I can. But how can you protest when you got dropped? To say, well, I could have continued, but you got dropped. Well, I wouldn't protest to say I wasn't hurt that bad. Well, you was hurt. So it's hard to protest, I guess, a referee stopping the fight. You know what I mean? Now, if it was a headbutt and the referee called it a knockdown from a headbutt, then yeah. But it's gonna be hard to protest a referee stopping the fight. That was just, in my opinion, from what I saw, it was just a bad stoppage. Wow. Wow. I would want that to happen with me, man. I don't know what I'd do, man. I done been in there with a couple of bad referees. But the worst referee, you know, I was ever in the ring with, yeah, Gary Russell Jr. won. SB, you let him know who won? Oh man, oh man. Not a good look. Yeah, Gary Russell Jr. won. Somebody said, who won? Wow. Wow. The referee, boy, oh boy. Yeah, he saw dollar signs in his eyes. Chase Bishop. He saw a dollar sign. They're not gonna take no chance on a rematch. They gonna move on. Like, man, we already beat him. We moving on. I wouldn't want a rematch. If I already beat a guy and the referee made a bad call, hey, at the end of the day, I won. I'm not going backwards. Yeah. Wow. Boxing is a dirty game, bro. I don't, man. Listen, man. I thank God for my success because they didn't want me to become world champ. They knew I was gonna do me. I was gonna keep God first. They don't want that. They want me to be fake. And I'm going to be real. That's one thing about me. But at the end of the day, hey, my man, Rancis shouldn't have got dropped, hey. And he got dropped, so he gave the opportunity to the judge to stop the fight. So it is what it is. Definitely a good fighter, though. Exactly. When we think they should stop it, they don't. Yep. Yeah. And referee can look in his eyes all he wants to. If I look in your eyes, hey, I'm still giving you opportunity. If I look in your eyes and you blinking or, and I can see that you can't continue, it's different. But he wasn't. That man got up and he was true. He was aware of what was going on. He actually stopped us from seeing even a better fight. We probably would have saw the Gary Russell get dropped from running in. After he hurt him, he might have would have ran out there and tried to hit Rancis with another shot. He probably would have got caught. So we actually missed out on something that would have probably been even better. A guy is very dangerous when they hurt. You know how dangerous that Rancis was about to be? Before the fight got stopped? Come on, man. That was gonna be but we'll never get a chance to see it. Don't you think that when Diego Corrales was in a fight with the fighter he fought, what was the guy's name? I forgot the guy's name. But anyway, that fight man, we would never saw a great fight. A great fight if the referee would allow them two to keep fighting. And we ended up seeing one of the best fights in history because the referee, allowed them guys to fight. I think that was the guy. Matter of fact, it was the guy who actually gave Floyd his first loss. You know what I mean? Castilla, which they actually didn't call it a loss for Floyd. Exactly. And my man wasn't that hurt. He wasn't hurt like that. So tell me, was Rancis more hurt than Castilla? Tell me, was he more hurt than Castilla? No. So why would the referee stop the fight? Exactly. That's a good one. Hey, SB said they got NBA referees. That's right. It's a technical foul if you just say, if you barely touch somebody. That's crazy. That was a terrible stoppage. He looked in his eyes. I can look in your eyes too. I can look in your eyes. Your eyes can be looking at me just regular, and I can be like, I stopped and looked in his eyes. You looked in my eyes and saw what you see. Shoot, I might not want to look at you. I might be looking down at the ground like, man, I can't believe this guy, just knocked me down. Trust me. That man is a veteran. Give that man an opportunity. I want to see a rematch. What's up, champ? Come here. Come here. Huh? Come here, little boy. You want some of this candy? I know. Huh? Nope. Oh, come here. Okay. Yep. Good job. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like he a doctor now. He ain't no doctor. Well, he took his time, grabbed the little, you know how they grab the little thing, look in your eyes to make sure, ain't nothing wrong with your eyes. Like in the back of your eyes, ain't nothing going wrong. Like he ain't look at his eyes, and if anything, you look at his body. You look at his body, how his body is moving. Yep. Hey, like I say, you don't get dropped. You don't have to worry about that. So his mistake was getting dropped. He got dropped, and it's over. And you got to remember, you the B side. So any opportunity they get to get a fight to the A side is over. And they gave listen, he gave him opportunity by getting dropped. You know. So at the end of the day, if he don't get a rematch, he don't get a second chance. At the end of the day, he got dropped. 88% people say they don't agree with the stoppage. And 88% were right. I don't agree with it either. Right? This is boxing. This is a fight game, you know? The man did not get up and fall again and get up and fall again. The man got caught with a clean shot he didn't see. That's why PBC Protecting Boxers channel. That's a good one. Yeah. But hey, give it up to Antoine Russell. Cause he definitely somebody on the rise. So at the end, we can't, you know, Turner's his KO percentage like he's 16-0 now with 16 knockouts. No. Okay, good job, man. Give me 5. Yep, so he a good fighter. So at the end of the day, it ain't like he ain't do his job. He did his job. The referee just didn't do his job. That was a jump in right hook, like a Roy Jones shot. Yeah, but I don't trust the referees. No way. I don't trust the referees. I don't trust the judges. Listen, I trust God. You in that ring, they come here talking to me about some, I don't want to hear nothing. Give me a rematch. And while they're talking to each other, Gary Russell, Antoine came over there talking to me. Look, all I want to hear what you going to tell me is you going to give me a rematch. Anything else you talking about? Some man, it was a good fight. Nah, bro, I'm about to protest right now. Watch out, get out of my way. I ain't trying to hear nothing. Because when they say the winner is, you're going to have your hands up. You ain't going to say, no, that was a bad stoppage. So I ain't trying to hear that right now, bro. We could talk about that when the camera ain't on me. But right now, where I got a chance to protest, I'm protesting. So, you know, get out of my way. I'm not trying to be a bad sportsman or none of that. But they need to know that I was robbed. I was robbed of the whole fight. Whether you would have won on scorecards, you know, whether you would have got me in the later rounds, you know, the way you got me just now was not acceptable. And that's real talk. Super Funk Master. He is not getting a rematch. You ain't lying. He so ain't. Power up. The referee did a horrible job. The ref leaving the building through the basement. That's right, Steve. No, don't stop it. My man said, yes, stop it. Oh, you must have had money on the other guy. That's why you're saying, yes, stop it. No. Man. No, Gary Russell Sr. should not be ashamed of what happened because at the end of the day, his son won. So, yeah, he should be proud and happy. Because who knows, if the referee would allow it to continue, we might be saying, stop it, in another different way, in a different direction. So, yeah, it is what it is. I lied. Well, Ali? Yeah, Ali. I'm about to say I lied. Ali. Everybody want to be Ali. Hey, watch out. Hey, Noah, leave that alone. You okay? Okay, come around here. You don't need to be over there because I don't want him to make the belts fall. You got something? You good? Okay, great. Yeah. Hey, Benavidez won the first title at 17. Benavidez was a monster. Joe K, what up, though? Yeah, Benavidez was washed up by the age of 30. That's right. And I won my first world title at 37. That's how I come in my longer career. Later in my career, I did so good. If Benavidez won his world title at 17, he probably was boxing at the age of 2. So, yeah, he was in a lot of wars early on. Yeah, so, dang if you don't, dang if you do. For Rat, nobody won yet. They're in the ring right now about to fight. So yeah, I don't know if we own that part right now. I don't know. Let me see. Ooh, both guys are over 250 pounds. Adam is 60. Adam Kawaki is 33. And then Ali, they showed that up a little too fast. Man, they trying their best to get the next best thing in the heavyweight division. I think we got one though. Yeah, we got what's the little one guy? That little one guy that fight for top rank. He a great fighter. Yeah, we got you know what? Showtime put it on tonight because this guy right here, Adam. Adam is a all-out fighter. he throws punches, with bad intentions. He gonna knock you out, either get knocked out. So Showtime is definitely putting on tonight. Great fights right now. So Usman Gold, he's being sponsored by Usman Gold, and he's fighting out of Germany. He's 16-1 with 12 knockouts. He's telling the crowd to clap because he's about to. I make him clap. I see the terrible referee sitting in the back at probably a judge now. He need to go home somewhere because he did a terrible job. He should be ashamed of himself. He should be hiding his face. Real talk. Yeah, y'all make sure I hit the like button. Tell him again, Benny. Thumbs up. Steve, thumbs up, champ. Oh, yeah, Adam Kanaki. Kanaki is 20-2, 15 knockouts. And he's from New York. Brooklyn. Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at? And he got on Grant gloves. He got a bunch of fans, too. Got a bunch of fans. He tough. I don't saw him get knocked out, though. That's the same guy that got knocked out, SB? Yeah, he got knocked out. He was winning. I just don't know how you, as a heavyweight, you come in there with a stomach. I mean, I don't know. You should have a six-pack. I think that the two greatest athletes are that we have in boxing right now, as far as how they look as a heavyweight, is the two black guys, Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder. They both are they in shape and they take boxing serious. While you got Andy Reese Jr., even though he's finally taking it serious, he's looking like he's starting, his weight is down. But the rest of these heavyweights, man, they got all this salami, all this baloney around their waist. Both these guys, man, got tires for waistlines. Well, it might make for a great fight at the end of the day. Both guys are throwing bombs. Oh, yeah, somebody gonna get knocked out real quick. Yeah. Adam, you'll have to say he probably is the favorite. He the A side. He got the bigger name. Ooh. Ali with the overhand right. Both guys are throwing bombs. Adam versus Ali. A versus A. Body shot from Adam. Another body shot from Adam. Then a 1-2 from Adam. Ali, not Muhammad, but Ali. Oh, good body shot from Adam. Another body shot from Adam. A jab and a 1-2, a triple, a double hook from Ali. A double hook from Ali. Left hook. I'll get mommy. Right hook, right hand to the body from Adam. Jab hook from Ali. 1-2. from Adam. There you go. It's your birthday, champ. Jab hook from Adam. You can't get no more. This is my son eating up all my little kisses. All my kisses candy. Jab hook from Adam. But nobody's landing nothing real clean though right now. So that's, if a heavyweight is really landing, somebody going to sleep. So, these punches are being, caught a little bit somewhat off by the gloves of both fighters. They're not landing anything really clean. They just throwing punches. When somebody can actually land straight down the middle, like, ooh, like Adam just did, ooh, another straight shot. But when you see the shots coming, like when you overweight, come in here, I ain't gonna say they playing boxing, but you ain't down in weight like a Deontay Wilder. You ain't got the physique, that kind of physique. Man, it's gonna be hard to land that clean shot, unless you're in there, especially if you're in there with somebody that can really fight. So yeah, both guys got terrible waistlines. Yeah, but they throwing shots. They both hitting each other like for real, like rock 'em, sock 'em. Both rock 'em, sock 'em all day. Ooh, good 1-2 down the middle. Ooh, another 1-2 down the middle from Adam. Oh, good hook from Ali and Adam at the same time. Ooh, rock 'em, sock 'em. Them boys is rocking each other, socking each other. What's up, little K9? What's up, champ? You all right? Okay, love you. Say love you. Good. Oh, man, where my people's at? Spider moves. Oh, no, I think, that would be a good fight. Kanaki versus Big Baby Miller. The winner gets a gallon of milk. That's a good one. Patrick, I was on season 2 of The Contender. And make sure you hit the like button, brother. And subscribe to the channel. They're pressed for conversation to us. Look like you, huh? Yeah. You ain't lying. Hey, even my son laughing. He ain't lying, is he? That's right. Butter bean in this boy. Oh, good uppercut, right hook. Good body shot from Adam. Good jab from Ali. I say good because they throwing punches, but really nobody's landing really anything good. Good little right hook from Ali, though. But I just think that with the experience that Adam has, he going to be willing to take more. And Ali going to really have to catch him with something to get him out of there to win the fight. Because Adam has been in fights like this before on a high level. And, Ali hasn't. You know what I mean? And Ali has heart, but, it's going to take more than heart to get Adam up out of there. Because Adam been here before, Been there, done that. And definitely, the Marazan Ali, he better not get caught in between the shots that he's throwing. If Adam can throw one at the same time Ali throws it, but throw it straight, ooh, like right now, he just threw a good combination. But Ali is tough, like, ooh, but he's getting hit with something else. But he's taking it good, though. Uh-oh. Adam is pouring it on, boy, you hear me? He's flooding right hands and left hooks. It is raining. Combinations from Adam. And then Ali comes back. Another right hand. Like I said, oh, good right hand down the middle from Adam. But Ali ain't going nowhere. Boy, everybody with the name Ali would be proud so far of this Ali. And both guys are playing rock'em sock'em. One of the best games I ever had, which actually the first game I can remember I ever had was rock'em sock'em. And that's what we playing right now. Ali and Adam are rock'em sock'em. Oh, good 1-2 from Ali. Apparently he can't punch because that right hand came from down the street. And it met up with Adam's head. And Adam didn't go nowhere. Adam was throwing a 1-2. When he throw his right hand, he leads in. So If Ali can roll and throw an uppercut, oh man. Especially after Adam throws that right hand, he can catch it with the uppercut and it can be over with. But both guys are painting each other's face. You know, they drawing pictures on each other's face. The crayon that they're using is their hand. And the hand is doing damage on both guys' faces. They gonna both be swole. But yeah, they paint each other's face with a red crayon, and the red crayon is the boxing gloves. Boy, it's a great fight. And they acknowledge each other, saying to each other, man, good left hook. Yeah, good right hook. Yeah, good left hand, man, good right hand. Oh, what's up, JP? You here, champ? My man J. Paul in the building. Yeah, free, definitely. They both can take punches, and they doing a good job. This stuff look real suspect. This man is doing an interview, sitting down while this man is stretching. He's sitting down, got the microphone in his mouth. Like, stop it! What is you doing, man? Back up. Give me about 5-10 minutes. This guy with this long nose, what is his name? Gray, Daryl, Jim Gray, asking these questions like he's comfortable sitting down asking questions. Anything to get interview, huh? You see the interview, SB? What the heck? I'd be like, bro, calm down. Well, give me 5 minutes, bro. All in my face. Stop it. What's up, 662? CWM D Trace in the building for sure. What's up, Benny? Hey, well, you might have to turn that down some. That's too loud in there. I can hear it all in here. I don't need to be hearing it, though. Can you close the door or something? Once again, in round 3, both guys are throwing bombs. 1-2 hook. This fight could go a distance, you know, because neither guys letting anything clean. And to be honest with you, both guys look like they're out of shape. So we could do a lot of slow dancing. You know, if don't nobody get knocked out within the next round or 2, it'd be a lot of holding. And the referee gonna have to earn his money. Like, they should put the other referee in there, like, in the halfway mark, where it look like the guys gonna be holding each other because they're gonna both be too tired to go any longer. They should put the other referee in there so he can push them guys off each other and earn his money because he did a terrible job in the last fight. That's just my opinion. And that's 88% of the guys that voted on was it a quick stoppage. I think it's their opinion too. Right uppercut left hook from Ali. And he's punching in slow motion. Do you remember that song, Slow Motion for Me? Yeah, Slow Motion for Me. Both guys are punching in slow motion. Yep. And nothing's being landed clean. They punching, you know, each other. But by the time you get caught with a shot, you see it coming from a mile away that you like, okay, you able to at least know it's coming. Good little jab left hook from Kawaki. Good 1-2. Yeah, these guys, I mean, they making for good TV against each other. You know what I mean? But you already can see where this is going. Yep. But hey, both guys got hurt. You know, to get in there, good one right hand from Ali. To get in there out of shape, you gotta have a lot of heart to get in there out of shape. But who knows? Maybe they come in, maybe they lost 50 pounds and they just look the way they're looking now. They would look, you know what I mean? They would look even worse if they would have lost the 50 pounds. So we don't know where they coming from. But I just know Adam Karnacki has looked like this before. Like, you know, by now he could have changed his body. Good 1-2 left hook right hand. Effort, A for effort that, you know, that Ali just came with, even though he missed. But he tried. Yeah. Oh, well, they trying to A for effort, you know. This fight gonna go the distance unless one of these guys gas out. Yes, indeed, champ. Oh, man. Too bad we're not gonna be able to once again we in round 4. And it's rock'em sock'em. Like, very seldom do we get a heavyweight bout where guys are both hitting each other like almost for every punch, and neither fighter goes to sleep. I'm used to seeing the lighter weight, good right hand from Ali. I'm used to seeing the lighter weights, the guys in the lighter weight classes hit each other 10 rounds in a row, 12 rounds in a row, don't go nowhere because majority of the littler guys don't have the same kind of power. But when you see heavyweights hit each other round for round with almost everything, normally somebody will go to sleep because we talking about the heavyweight division. And all it takes is one punch from a heavyweight and it's over. It's over. But both guys are throwing arm punches. And that's one of the reasons why, when fighters are from overseas, Ireland, Germany, Cancun, United Kingdom, they hire like a lot of the American trainers because they teach you how to sit down on your punches, or they help you to create distance or, how to achieve rhythm. And these big guys are arm punching. Because if you put, both guys are over 250 pounds. If you put 250 pounds of torque behind a right hand and land it, or a left hook and land it, no jaw, no head, no body is going to be able to, especially not no human being, is going to be able to take that kind of pressure or power. And I mean, even though, go over here, right. But once again, he's off balance. They throwing arm punches, SB. That's why ain't nobody going nowhere. Nobody even got dropped yet. And they done hit each other 1,000 times. We in round 4 and nobody's went anywhere. Now you got what's the one actor, SB, the very funny guy who played in Little Man? Can anybody tell me the actor that played in Little Man? No. The other guy, the other guy with the big old chain. The funny guy, he's a funny guy. Not Brian Williams, but the other guy. He out in the audience. He has the big chain on. He was in a car accident. Yeah, Morgan. Anytime Morgan is in the front row or in the fourth row, but he's not even looking at the fight. It's not a great fight. I see they showing Laura, but the attention ain't even on Laura no more. It used to be always on Laura. It's on Fullerton Jr. He's like, I'm on TV, but he don't care about being on TV. He making money. Laura looking up at the screen like, I'm on TV. Like, yeah. Only because you were sitting in front of Fullerton. His best days are probably far behind him. See, they showing a replay, and Ali caught Adam with a good uppercut. But look, that was arm punching. Now they showing Adam catching Ali with a good right hand. It just looked real good, but it ain't no power behind it. Because you know why? It's an arm punch. The jab, he just got caught up, another jab. They showing Adam get caught with a right hand. It's a push, You can push somebody. Just because you push somebody don't mean they gonna fall. Am I right or wrong? So they pushing each other with these punches. And that's why ain't nobody falling. You got a crack. You hear me? Crack is a bad weapon. You know what I mean? Or crack is a bad drug. Crack could kill you. That's why these guys need to be cracking each other. Then you would probably see a knockout. But 9 times out of 10, the only way this fight gonna get stopped is if somebody runs out of gas, And with the gas prices the way they are now, somebody gonna run out of gas. So somebody gonna run out of gas. And if I was to say who I think we're gonna run out of gas, shoot, I would want to say Adam Kawanki, because he looks like he's more tired than Ali. But Ali looked like he's in, worse shape. He don't look like he's in better shape. He look like he got more stomach on him, like he been eating a little more bologna sandwiches. Look at the right hook. He just hit Adam with a right hook. Adam ain't go nowhere because he's arm punching. These guys, I just don't understand, But hey, it is what it is. I would definitely be a great trainer for either one of these guys. The thing about it, though, is I live in Michigan. And a lot of these guys who get the opportunities, they stay in L.A. But the bad part is that, they stay in L.A. And it's the trainers, whoever that's training them, are not teaching them how to properly turn the shots over. That's why they keep hitting each other, rock 'em, sock 'em. Boop, you hit me, I hit you back. Hit me and I hit you back. And guess what? Ain't nobody going nowhere. You hit me and I hit you back, somebody should be falling. But nobody is falling. Nobody. No bad intentions on nothing. Just arm punches. They punching off their stomach. All you see when they throw a punch, stomach just moving everywhere. Yeah, these boys. See, what Deontay Wilder should be is in a fight with one of these guys. Somebody that's going to be right in front of them, who can't punch, but who tough. And that's the kind of fight he need coming back. Don't put everybody talking some, man, he should fight, Anthony Joshua, which I still think he could beat Anthony Joshua, or he should fight the winner between Anthony Joshua or Usyk. No, get that man, because he paid his dues. Somebody he can go out there and knock out. Somebody he can easily beat. He's just not coming back. Why put him in a hard fight and he ain't been in a ring in over a year and something, Whenever he come back, it might be 2 years before he get back in the ring. These guys are rocking, socking each other, right? The bell is ringing. Don't get me wrong. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. They showing Ugas, the guy that Errol Spence, rearranged his face. Well, like his face is back together, And, he got on the bling bling, diamonds. Made money off that fight as a world champion. He done made some money. He's showing y'all. Hey, my face back and I'm wearing diamonds. Boy, oh boy, I don't think he speak English, but he speak dollar bill, y'all. He know what the rapper's talking about because he show blinging. The man is blinging. I got Wilder over Joshua too, though, Steve. Oh, my man Jay Paul, he said, I don't know, K9. Kawanaki already stopped Wilder in the amateurs. Yeah, that was the amateurs. Listen, as a pro, he ain't better than Wilder as a pro. Wilder done got a lot of experience. Remember, in the amateurs, Wilder didn't have that much experience. He started boxing late. His pro career is how he really got better. Man, listen, I bet you he'd take a fight with Kowalski in the pros. Hey, Styles made fights though, but no, I think I would give it to definitely give it to Wilder. But he beat him in the amateurs. That should be a fight that he should want to take. That's the fight that Clarissa Shields wants. She wanted the girl that beat her in the amateurs. And Savannah Marshall. I can't wait to see that fight. Oh, they got Ali winning. Yeah, Ali look like he wanted more. Like, he don't look like he as in shape. Like, the way their bodies look, you would think that the Ali guy, he in worse shape because his stomach look like it's all over the place. But like I say, he could have came, he had 250 something, he could have came from 300, 320. So he might have lost 70 pounds. His opponent looked like he in better shape, but he might only lost 20 pounds. So you just never know. But neither guy's going to the body enough. With the stomachs that both guys got on each other, man, I'll be hitting that body like never before. I'll be hitting that body so hard. Ain't nobody going to the body. And you gonna tell me that just because Adam finally went to the body one can beat Wilder right now and he ain't even going to the body? Like, man, he probably won because he could take a punch. And then as an amateur, you know, them guys are just throwing rock'em sock'em shots. They throwing 3 rounds, just constantly throwing punches. And you never know. They might have only went 1 round. I mean, they probably only went 1 minute a round. We talking about 3 minutes a round now. And we gotta remember, you know, Adam Karnacki has never won a world title. So just because you was better than me as an amateur don't mean you were better than me as a pro. A lot of guys, I mean, I done lost a few fights to some amateurs, but they ain't never got the success I got as a pro. You know? And as a pro, you put them same guys in the ring with me now, even at 49. Stop it! It's over. It's over. Yeah. Yeah, Karnacki definitely need this win. But he losing the fight to me. This other guy, you know, and I think he trying to win this fight. Oh, Karnacki is putting it on. Now he's starting to pick it up a little bit. He's trying to get the knockout. Now, ooh, good right hand down the middle. But that's the bell. This is a good fight though. Hey, listen. Win, lose, or draw, both guys are fighting good. Yeah, natty for life. We know that, buddy. Well, I found that out earlier. The fight is canceled. He said he don't fight to the 10-second count. Trying to steal around. Yeah, it's over, RC. It's over. Good point. Dago 619 said White beat AJ in the amateurs, but AJ knocked White out as a pro. Stop it! There you go. Real talk. There you go. So yeah. Shoot, you got guys that whoop guys' butt and sparring, but you put them in a pro fight, it's over. Tommy Hearns used to get, beat up a little bit in sparring. But you put him in an actual pro fight with them same guys, it's over. It's over. We in round 7. And don't get me wrong, even though this is a good fight, I'm ready for the main event. Because these guys, listen, even like I said, even though it's a good fight, I rather it to be like a sharp good fight. Both these guys, looking sloppy, you know what I mean, and they not in shape. Nah, if it's a good fight, they hitting each other, ain't nobody going nowhere. No time soon they go the distance. Let it be. Both guys are very skillful, not sloppy, all looking out of shape. Let it be like Evander Holyfield versus Riddick Bowe. I could take that. 2 big names, both guys in shape, both guys willing to take what the next man got to offer. That's a good fight. Don't get me wrong, this is a good fight too. But, now it's getting better now, in round 7. But, they slapping. Ain't nobody really turn nothing over. Let one person turn one shot over. Then you got to remember when one guy throws a jab, the other arm is coming down. We throw the right hand. By the time the right hand get there, from it being already down here, the other guy can see it coming. But yeah, on the unofficial scorecards from Stephen Farhood, he has Adam down. Damarazan is up. Ali is up. And I'm going to have to agree. Round 7. Adam Karnacki face is swelling up. Yeah, he normally swells up a lot, So yeah, he's down. How you doing, man? You good? Good. That's good, man. A little handsome little son. Yeah. Good little double jab, triple jab. Again, right hand, and he comes up under it. Now, Karnacki, but I don't know if they're going to get a fight, even if the other guy wins. you know, and it's a close fight. I can't just see them giving it to Benavidez, Ali Benavidez, because Kanaki has actually made a name for himself. So at the end of the day, if the fight continues to be close like it is, I can see it being a draw. They stand to lose some money if one guy loses and it's a close fight. And we talking about countries behind each other. I think Adam is from Poland. Like he hurt. Ooh, like he had Ali on his way out. You know? They showing the other superstar guy, Jared Boots Enos, who's 29-0 with 27 knockouts, you know. Good little fighter. You know. He might be too good for his own good. He might be hard for him to get a fight with Crawford or one of them guys. Them guys ain't taking no chances. Exactly, Daniel Butcher. He said that man face swell every time he fight. Exactly. Yeah, yep. I'm a 2-time world champ, Edwin. My record is 2-time world champ. Tyson lost to Tillman amateurs. Destroyed him as a pro. There you go. Tell him again, Benny. Tell him again, bro. Yeah, Fagan. 2-time world champ, brother. I had over 40 pro fights. Look me up. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. K9 Boxing. Hashtag dog to us. We in round 8. What's up, champ? Watch it hurt. Hit your head trying to pull in. Yeah, my man, Konaki, he might have run the last round by 10-8 because like he was about ready to stop Ali. But Ali, listen, Ali a tough guy. Yeah, put Wilder in there with Ali. I don't want to take a chance on putting Kanaki back in there with Wilder. He might be a little sharp now because he just fought recently. Now both guys are do themselves some justice at the end of this fight to not go back in the ring or spar for at least another month or two, just to let their brains rest. You know, a lot of guys get back in the ring. Good little right hand for Kanaki. Yeah, but iron punching. Both guys are iron punching. But yeah, let that brain rest because the brain is not meant to get hit on. I mean, you could do what you want to do. On unofficial scorecards, Steve Farhood has Benavidez Ali up by 3 rounds. So Kanaki, his unofficial scorecards, needs these last 3 rounds, 8th, 9th, and 10th. And I don't know. I think he won the last round. So we about to find out. But these guys is hitting each other all night long. And it's let you know neither guy got power because they are slapping each other constantly. Oh, good little right hand. I see my man Kanaki, he got some good skills. It's just that he don't have the condition to go get behind it. Because every now and then he'll slip and shoot a right hand. But ain't nothing known. It's an iron punch because he just got too much stomach. It's getting in the way of him delivering a punch effectively. And the other guy, I mean, I never saw him fight before. So you got lineman versus lineman. Like they both are on a football team in a boxing ring. Yeah. And this is a hard way to earn a living. When you a heavyweight and you can't punch, and you in there getting hit for 10 rounds, that's not a good look. Oh, Noel, my bad, bro. Them are the IBF belts. Them are IBF. World Championship belts. So, yeah, them are real World Championship belts. I did not get them from Toys R Us. I earned them belts. Listen, if they wasn't real belts, I would not have them behind me at all. Them are real world championship belts. Yeah, real IBF world championship belts. I hope you got that, champ. Hopefully you heard what I just said. The main event is about to happen, about to take place. We got what, one more round to go? And then the main event. SB, how long we been live, champ? Okay. We're in round 9. And Karaki is on the ropes thinking he Muhammad Ali. Remember the rope dope? That's what Adam Kanaki is doing. He is on the ropes, and letting his opponent hit him with shots. Oh, but he's coming back with some good shots. Oh, it's like he's trying to play the rope dope. But neither guy is Ali or George Foreman. Not Muhammad. And not Foreman. I'm about almost ready, SB2, to start doing them tutorial videos because I appreciate the fans of boxing. It's time to get them a little extra. They deserve it now. The YouTube channel is blowing up. We appreciate y'all. Uh-oh, good 1-2 left hook right hand from Ali. Ali, like, he wanted more. Like, I don't know what Adam Konaki is doing, but he on the ropes like he winning a fight. Like, you losing. And his condition should be way better. I mean, what he done? Overtrained? Or did he undertrain? Because he not looking good. This could be the come out party for Ali, the Marazin. He has his opponent, Oswald, like a teardrop tattoo because it's red up on his eye. He hitting him with the Mike Tyson right hook to the body, right uppercut, with the same hand. Man, Ali, the Marazin, he's trying to put on. He's trying to get in contention. Man got a country behind him. He getting in some good shape, man, and it is. Get another trainer behind, on the team where they can teach him some footwork. And you never know. Anything can happen. Oh, man, but listen, Ali tried to end it. I mean, Adam tried to end it with a left hook. But listen, this is the kind of fight that the fans want to see, to be honest. It's all action. They might not know boxing like that. All they know is, hey, these guys hitting each other. They put on a good fight. Both guys are right in the ring slugging. So being at the fight, you're going to like it because all you see is guys hitting each other. But I'm looking at it's a heavyweight versus a heavyweight. Somebody should have went sleep. Somebody should have went to sleep by now. So that just letting me know that, they didn't take it as serious. They should have took it in training camp, or months going into this fight. They should have been training, But hey, it is what it is. Hey, Eric Lopez. I started boxing, bro, when I was 18. I started when I was 11, but I didn't come back till I was 18. So you could say 11, you could say 18. At the end of the day, I won 2 world titles. Started boxing late, only had 10 amateur fights, but I won 2 world titles. Praise the Lord. Tell him again, Free. Y'all listen to what Free just got through saying. Free said, K9, if you're new to the channel, K9 Boxing does a lot of boxing and in the community. Check out the channel and live streams during the day. There you go. During the day, champ. The last round. We in round 10. Yeah, I don't know. Riddick Bowe might have ducked Lennox Lewis. Yeah, he might have, but hey, I don't know. I ain't never saw no main event. Well, if it's on TV, 9 times out of 10, the main event gonna be the singing the national anthems. I guess it's out of respect. But if it's not on TV, and it's a main event, you might not see it. You might not see or hear a national anthem because it's not televised. So they want to give respect to the United States of America, or respect to the Mexico or whatever country that's involved in the fight. 'Cause at the end of the day, you gotta think about it. Both fighters are going to war, so you want to recognize that both guys are going to war, and what country are actually going to war for, if that makes sense. Yeah, so there you have it. The real champ, the wifey. Yeah, you're right. Because, boy, oh boy, a wife can make it bad for you. If you married, you better do what's right, Because at the end of the day, she's the helpmeet, and she controls a lot. Yeah, well, you said what again now, SB? Yes, I said, yeah. That's what I said. I said the fight has to be big. If it's a big fight, they gonna sing national anthem. Well, if it's on, listen. If it's on TV, it's a big fight. I don't know. It's still a big fight. Well, yeah. Well, I don't know. They just do it when they do it. Man, listen. This is the last round, and neither guy really knows who's winning. So, a lot of times your trainer will tell you you're losing to get you to go for the gusto at the end of the fight, so you can go ahead and take a chance and make sure you win the fight. Because they don't know for real. Or it look, Kawaki done got hurt. He tired. More than anything, he tired. And the referee is warning Ali from throwing a backhand. He is trying to do any and everything to win the fight. Wow. And Adam Kanaki just done lost this fight. Yeah. If he don't get a knockout, I think he lost, because now not only is his eye swole, he's bleeding now. And he's showing like that he's tired. I mean, this other guy, Damarazan Ali, he is putting on for his country. And he won a fight. No matter what the judges say, the winner of this fight is Ali. And look, the fans of Adam are very, very nervous. And that little clap that I just saw them do in the background was not a clap of happiness. It was not a confident clap. It was like, oh, well, we with you regardless. Yeah, but he done lost. He cut and everything. It's over. Huh? Oh, wow. Yeah, so yeah, I definitely, that's in the name of Jesus Christ. If you are saved free, I pray your husband gets saved. Maybe you need to have him tap into my channel sometimes, because ain't nothing like Jesus. Man, I'm telling you, y'all can say what y'all want to say. You got a lot of people, oh man, Jesus, he this, he that. If you don't believe he's the Son of God and he's God himself, then, hey, it's very important to believe that he's a savior. And you don't think that Jesus, God, can come down here and die for our sins, Jesus, and rise back up to heaven? Man, listen, God can do all things. Think about it. He created the earth. It wasn't no explosion and all of a sudden it was a whole wide world. He created the very first human being. And he did like this in his nose. And man came to life. Man, he made the clouds. So, man, you can't tell me what God can't do. I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, man, God actually got powers. Like, he can make stuff happen. He can just say stuff and it just happen. Well, no, that's man. Just think if you could just say something and it just happen. You just be like, peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and then boom, it's a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. We got to go make stuff happen. He just say stuff and it happen. Wow, that's power. Yep. So hey, we about to find out what to do. Yeah, you just pray for him. You know, hey, just let free. Just let what you do rub off on your husband. You know, shoot. I remember one time I was in financial need, and I saw my wife reading the Bible, and I'm like, what the heck is she doing? You know, we might, you know what I mean? We might get kicked out. We got bills to pay. I mean, she was reading the Bible. I said, whoa, let me just calm down. Went to church and somebody gave me some money. It was like the Lord, I think they told me the Lord told me to bless you with this, and I was like, wow, you know. I mean, God is always on time, y'all, you know. Ain't nothing you can't do. Real talk. What's up, homeboy? You all right? Uh-oh, I was about to say who the winner is, y'all. What they say? Oh, favorite, the winner is. Yep, they got the right one. They got the right one, baby. That's good. Good. So at least they got it right. I'm happy about that. They gave it to Ali Iran Demarazan. He won by unanimous decision. Good. There you have it. Yeah. So man, look like Adam is crying blood. Like, you know what I mean? Like them tears of blood. You see that on his eye? You look at his eye. On one side of his eye, the blood is coming down. It's like he's crying blood. Wow. Oh yeah, now when you gonna get that American money, you gotta know how to speak English. Cause I hear him say, "Oh, da, 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 da." So I don't understand that language. Yeah, even Canelo know how to speak English. You ain't spending American money and don't know how to speak English. He not scared of Mayweather. We can fight a rematch. You know, he can cuss real good though. I don't, hey, Canelo, one thing if he get mad, I go, hey, fuck him. And no, I didn't say it. I said uck him. Y'all know what he said though. Hey, Canelo can cuss now. That's one thing he can't do. If he don't know no English, he know how to swear. That man say, hey, look, I think huh? Yeah, Ali won. Ali, what they say, Humbaye or Humbaye? Hey, he might be from Turkish or whatever, you know. I think he a Muslim or something because he got the C's right there at the bottom part. But they definitely looking for some Turkish or a Muslim heavyweight world champ, you know. Douglas Bronzy 13. What's up though, brother? Yeah. I don't know what dude with the bread with the mask got the bread. Oh yeah, you talking about? I know you talking about. You talking about my man Sam? That's Sam Watson. You know what? I'm not gonna call him right now. I be doing stuff like that. Try to call a guy while they on TV, see if they answer. I do funny stuff like that. You hear me, SB? Mess with them, see if they gonna answer the phone. Yeah, if I wasn't looking on this phone, I definitely would call him right now. I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna stay focused. Yeah, his name is Sam. Yeah, Sam. Sam Watson. That's the guy that kept telling me, can I, you gotta knock him out, can I knock him out, can I knock him out? Man, his career might be over with. He's 33 years old. And why is he getting an interview? Oh yeah, he is from New York. And then what am I talking about? I gotta think about it being me. No, they did me so wrong. I just be flat out about stuff now. So nah, give that man a chance. I do on the others you want them to do on to you. Yeah. But I think they give him an interview because they trying to stall time because it's a certain time that Danny Garcia and them gonna be out. So they just trying to they put you walking out at 11 o'clock. Oh, so 9 minutes. They're gonna be walking out. Oh, he about to retire? Hey, look, he can keep fighting fights like this, but get in some shape. He ain't gotta retire. He can fight it, you know what I mean? I think for some guys like him, big boy like that, boxing can help save his life, like far as like, keeping the weight down. As I tell you, that's one of the reasons why I want to get back in the ring because I know boxing is gonna make me actually, get in shape. Now I'm not trying to fight no killer. I'm trying to get back in shape. I know boxing gonna get back in shape. Fight me a bum, and get back in shape and leave it at that. Go out with a W. At the same time, fight a bum, and now I'm back in shape. Oh, somebody said that's 3 losses in a row. Oh, it's over. It's over. Hey, Jimmy, I agree with you. Jimmy Spence all day, champ. I do. You said what? SB over here capping. I don't agree with him. I've been agreeing with him I've been saying that for the longest. Hey, it ain't easy. Hey, Adam, it might be over with, You can't get past the hump, then, hey, my man that's walking with the other guy like Gary Payton, look at him. Yeah, so. Yeah, who was that? Yeah, somebody got an interview. Oh yeah, SB got on that wheel. Talking about her core still her sore. That's a good rap. You writing raps lately, girl? She's about some my core still sore. You see that boy face? That boy, that shocker he is raggedy. You raggedy boy. What this? Oh man, you gonna let this boy get to the chocolate? That boy didn't got to the chocolate, y'all. Y'all should see his face. Luckily, I said something because it'd have been all over everywhere. I don't get no dap, no, baby. I'm glad you caught that. Nothing. They showing Danny Garcia warming up, y'all. How long? Not long. Oh yeah, I got bars. I used to have bars. You want Crawford to win, but you got Spinks, baby. Oh no, not Spence. I'm talking about some Spinks. Spence. Spence, baby. Don King was saying, Spence, baby. Oh, K9, I love you, man. Swift Garcia out hitting the pads in the locker room. Yeah, I see. What? Who you say again? Yeah, Swift, exactly. We don't want to keep seeing these stories now. We already seen the story when they was promoting the fight. Just show the fight now. I got Danny tonight for the win. You a smart person. I got Danny too. Torres, what's up, though? I love you too, my brother. That's what the world missing. Love, God said, love thy neighbor. Too much hate out here. Guy make a mistake and step on your shoe, you want to shoot him. Bro, it was a mistake. You gonna take me away from my family? My kids? You catch me maybe messing with too much dope. Like, when did what did smoking crack or drinking lean become a style? Like, you know, these guys or whatever the Parkinson's or whatever they call it, what they call them. These little all this dope, they be making it I guess the style now. Like, man, it's crazy. Yeah, forget all that. Dope would never be style to me. Hear me? Dope, liquor would never be style either. I be seeing guys too, like they be showing their bottles, like they be on Instagram and they showing their money, how much money they getting, and they showing how many bottles they popping, or what kind of bottle, the bottles that they got. They showing how much weed they got, and they showing cough syrup along with the the coffee cups, let you know they drinking lean. Like, ain't nothing that's bad for you, good for you. So I'm not gonna make it like it's good to be showing all that. Don't get me wrong. Every now and then, I do kind of get caught up and want to let people know I'm getting it too. But I be like, man, I'm not about to be a follower. As long as I'm getting it, I ain't got to tell you I'm getting it or show you I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm happy. And we're going to leave it at that. But to go and show we sipping on bottles, like it's a cool thing to get drunk, to be out of shape, to be leaning to the side because you off some lean. No, it ain't never good to be a dope fiend, a crackhead, a basehead, a drunk. No, it ain't never good for that. I ain't about to promote that. Thank you, Jesus. Exactly. I'm going to promote that, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not, champ. The Garcia fight, they actually about to fight. They supposed to be walking in the ring at 11 o'clock or fighting at 11 o'clock. How long? Not long. They will be in there in a minute, champ. Yeah, so we got 168 in the chat, and we only got 140 likes. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop the like button, y'all, because we in the building, y'all. And hashtag dogs are us. Welcome to K9 Boxing. And it's your boy, the champ. That's right, the two-time world champ. Not one time. Keith Thurman, better known as one time. Not one time. Two-time. Call me two-time K9. Hashtag dogs are us. Yes, sir. So, yeah, Danny Garcia, I think he's most loved by Al Heyman than any other fighter. Huh? Yeah, I do. I think so. Oh, yeah, hey, listen. Errol Spence, listen. I think Al Heyman love Errol Spence. He love all his fighters probably, But Danny Garcia has made the most money. I'm talking about just by fighting just anybody, any and everybody. He done lost fight. Errol Spence ain't never lost. Let Errol Spence lose. He ain't gonna get treated the same way I think that Danny Garcia got treated. You feel me? Danny Garcia done lost at 140. He done lost to Errol Spence at 147. And he done got opportunity after opportunity after opportunity. And, one of the reasons could be because, hey, you got a country behind him. But he living his best life. That man, listen, he fight when he want to fight. He makes so much money. And Al Heyman treats him so good. He definitely on a pound for pound top 5 list on who Al Heyman loves the most out of fighters. I have to put Austin Trout up there too in the top 5. Because Austin Trout done lost and done got a world title shot, then lost and got another world title shot, and lost and got another world title shot. Austin Trout is definitely up there. Whether you want to put him up there or not, I gotta put Adrian Bronner up there. Adrian Bronner, hasn't won a significant fight. Yeah, in a minute. I'm good right now. Yeah, and Adrian Bronner has been getting opportunity after opportunity after opportunity. Now, this is the very first time that Adrian Bronner is actually feeling it. Well, he's calling out for Floyd Mayweather to help him. You know what I mean? Like, I need some help, big bro. You feel me? So I had to put Adrian Bronner up there. You know, I mean, number one, you gotta say the number one guy that he loved the most is Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather was probably the reason why he was able to get $400-some million from the hedge fund. You know, he told them, I have Floyd. And they said, you do? Like, yes. And he's willing to, you know, to do it as I say. We're partners. So, yeah. So, Floyd is definitely number one. But, yeah, Danny Garcia, man, let me see. Oh, I'm going to tell you another guy that really, Al Haymon really loved a whole lot in the top five. Adonis Stevenson. Adonis Stevenson, he isn't doing as good as he was, after losing his last fight and ended up in the coma. But Adonis Stevenson was making some serious bread because he got a country behind him. Oh, Canada. And, man, the man was, listen, that man was riding good. I'm talking about every time you look up, he was in a Lambo. He was in, you know what I mean? He was in the Bentley. He was in the, just whatever nice car you could name. Man, you saw Adonis Stevenson in. So, yeah, we about to get started now. Yeah, you remember that, Free? Yeah. So, yeah, top five fighters that I'm going to have to actually do a video. Top five fighters that Al Haymon loved the most. Yep, I got to do a video. That'll be a good one day. Yeah, I got to kind of remind myself to remember that. Oh, the fighters, listen, Benavidez is on his way to the ring, y'all. Yes. Top five fighters that Al Haymon loved the most. Yeah. So, yeah, this guy, what is his name? Jose Benavidez, the little brother of David Benavidez. So let's not get it twisted because people probably, man, David Benavidez is going to knock Danny Garcia out. That is not David Benavidez. That's the one with the one leg. Remember the one that lost to Terence Crawford? Yeah, and one of my favorite referees in the ring, I think his last name is Willis. They want to be making those funny faces like whenever somebody get hurt or whatever. Oh, yeah, he a good referee, though. He got the funny face, but he does a great job. So, yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good look. And look, David Benavidez, the big brother, is in the ring, But, hey, big bro can't fight for you. So, at the end of the day, he can't fight for you. You know what I mean? Just like Tyson Fury, whether he fought Jake Paul, well, Tyson Fury's brother, Tommy Fury, whether Tommy Fury fought Jake Paul or not, Tyson Fury can't fight for Tommy Fury. So, yeah, big bro is putting on for little bro, but at the same time, he can't fight for him. Now, hold on. Now, dang. See, I told you they love Danny Garcia so much that on his way into the ring, you got the announcer saying, here comes Danny Garcia, one of Al Haymon's favorite fighters. So, look, even the announcer is calling him in the ring. Coming in the ring, doing his thing. Huh? His ring walk is like they call him into the ring. He don't have no mask on. Normally, Danny Garcia comes in with a mask on. So SB said, what's different about his ring walk? I don't see no mask. Actually, his opponent had the mask on this time. Yeah. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. We got 253 in the building. Welcome to K9 Boxing. And it's yours truly, the champ. Two-time world champ Cornelius K9 Bundrich. And you can follow me at K9 Boxing on Instagram and on TikTok. And if you love boxing, subscribe to this channel and hit the like button. Yeah, and I want to stay really focused on this fight. So if we can't get little man to chill out, he need to go to the other room. Danny Garcia, Swift. Swift came in the ring with a rapper this time. And normally he don't come in the ring with a rapper, bringing him to the ring. He already motivated. But, yeah, I like Danny Garcia, him and his dad. They listen, they good for boxing. And his dad, a real one. Last time I saw him and his dad, he was like, yes, I remember you, K9 from the Contender. Good dude. Good dude. Both guys are good dudes. Yep. And real recognize real. I like when they be up there, yeah, try to act like 20 Montana. You know, the movie. So it's going down, y'all. One punch and it can be over with. You know, I can't wait to say, stop it. Hey, stop all that noise, boy. You can get up out of here. I ain't about to play with him. We can't play with nobody. Man, yeah, so yeah. And one thing you got to remember, even though like they really got a good relationship with each other and he kisses his son on the cheek and all that, at the end of the day, Danny Garcia is still a Puerto Rican. Puerto Ricans has been known for being tough. Yeah, they tough. I remember I used to stay across the street from this one Puerto Rican, Chris. His name was Chris, and his brother, I can't remember his brother's name, but they was always wild. They was always wild into fights. They was always fight. They could have been good boxers. Man, they sister, they mama, I remember their mama and daddy used to fight all the time. They used to be, man, I remember they beat their daddy up. They used to be wild as I don't know what. The Puerto Ricans was wild. The ones that I knew. We definitely need what is Sabero at, SB? We need the Sabero. You're right. I thought about the Sabero too, and I couldn't find it. Where's it at, SB? The Mexican versus the Puerto Rican. No, hey, look, Danny don't look old to me. He look like the same Danny Garcia to me. Yeah, he look a little fresher. Like, look bigger. You know what I mean? He look lighter. You know what I mean? And that's all I see. Steve Willis, you see him. He gonna make some of the craziest faces in the world. Like, oh, did you see that? Stop it! It's over. It's over. Steve Willis. That boy. He a little cock at it too, but it's all good. As long as he do his job. Yeah. Yo, time going by fast for everybody. Uh-oh. Here we go, champ. Let me see it, SB. Oh, I can't do all that. Look at my hands. It's over. The champ done went and found it. Uh-oh. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Let's go. It's time. It's time, y'all. Stop it. Uh-oh. Nah, we good. We keeping that mug like this, S. No national anthem. It's on. They said no national anthem. Sure, we don't need a national anthem. Just let the beatings begin. It's fight time. A bark, a bite, a overhand right. Stop it. It's over. It's over. How long? Not long. Danny Garcia, swift. Let's go, champ. 36 wins, 3 losses with 21 knockouts. I think he got as many knockouts as I got. What's my knockout ratio? 37-6 with, I think I got 22 knockouts. I'm 1 knockout past him. It's over. Swift. He kissing his muscles. That's his little trademark, to kiss the muscles. To show you he got the power. The Puerto Ricans are in the building. I see the little sisters, like he got little celebrity sisters that do, I think they rap or do something. They dance or something. And they twins. Here we go, y'all. His daddy hugging him, kissing him, and all that kind of stuff. Man, listen. You better make your opponent kiss the fist. Here we go, y'all. Showtime. Round 1. How long? Not long. Not for long. Round one. You know Danny gonna be trying to land that left hook. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, this guy about to get knocked out, Benavidez. I see him jabbing and throwing the right hook, a little soft right hook. Like he got them long arms. But, man, listen, he don't got the experience, I think. And I got the Sabero on like I'm rooting for him. I need a Puerto Rican flag or something. What Don King got? I need one of his flags. Yeah, he's trying to impose his will like he's the bigger dude. Just being bigger don't mean nothing. You got to know how to punch with it. You can't just be big just to be big. Like, to be honest with you, both guys look a little slow. You know, that extra weight, this is the first time Danny Garcia is actually fighting at a heavier weight. You know what I mean? So he won't be as fast as he was in the slower weight classes or lower weight classes. It's like kind of like my son. He don't like to actually, good body shot from Danny Garcia, fight heavy because, he didn't want to be sluggish. That's why overeating after the weigh-in, like gaining 10 and 15, 20 pounds the wrong way, not a good look. You be sluggish. That's why you got to gain and lose the weight the proper way. Good little right hook, from Benavidez. And Danny Garcia stays focused. One thing I like about Danny Garcia, he going to do what he do, but he going to come back with that left hook eventually. He did good jab from Benavidez. And Benavidez looks big. I mean, what's more noticeable on him than anything to me is his tattoos. Good jab to the body right hook from Danny Garcia. And Benavidez nods his head like, you ain't doing nothing. And, Benavidez looks like the bigger dude. And Danny Garcia looks like he needs to get warmed up. I mean, And if I was on Benavidez, I would actually throw a little more jabs. I would go to the body a little more and put the power, if I have to lay on my opponent a little bit more. Because it seems like once Garcia gets a little rhythm, it seems like he's going to land something real good and clean. And what Danny needs to be working on is the speed, because Benavidez, he was talking about how big he is, how strong he is, and he was going to be trying to use power. And a lot of times you're going to use power, a lot of times you're going to be a little slower. And he's licking his tongue out at Danny Garcia's, and Danny Garcia is just staying focused. He know he got that one punch power. Good body shot, jab, body shot with both hands to the body from Danny Garcia. And Benavidez can't seem to penetrate, what Danny Garcia is doing. He just threw a long, wild left hook that he missed by far. Benavidez did. And I would give the first round to Danny Garcia. Well, that's a pick 'em round. You can look. It ain't going a distance, so it don't matter who won the first round. And yes, both guys are flat-footed. Yeah, Benavidez did finish the round sloppy. Benavidez gonna get caught with that one-hitter quitter watch. You gotta remember, it's the first round. So in the first round, Danny's just trying to, he's in an unfamiliar territory for the first time fighting at junior middleweight. Now, Benavidez has fought at junior middleweight before, so he should be more comfortable. But like I say, he's never been in the ring with someone with the experience as Danny Garcia. Even Terence Crawford didn't have as much experience as Danny Garcia. Even though Terence Crawford is a better fighter than Danny Garcia, he don't have as much experience. And he's not a one-punch power puncher like Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia can get you up out of there with one punch. I think it's a multiples of punches that Crawford will get you out of there with. And, it's one thing to be tough. Good. Now Danny is starting to throw more combinations. He just threw a double jab, right hand, left hook. I mean, it didn't land real clean, but he threw it. And Benavidez is throwing punches in slow motion. And he threw 4 punches and missed all 4 of them. He just threw a right hand and missed, threw another right hand and missed. Benavidez did. Danny Garcia just threw a little jab. It's just a range finder. He's just trying to figure out where his opponent is at, what he going to fall for before he try to land that perfect left hook to the head. And I don't know if Benavidez is willing to let him land that right away. You know, so early on, it's kind of like a chess match. Like, but what does look like is what's happening is Benavidez is really just trying to, you know, feel his way. Benavidez seems like he definitely is the bigger, stronger guy. And but he with being bigger and stronger, you know, he don't have the speed. So once he punches, he leaving himself open for counter punches. And I think that's what's gonna be the difference in the fight and what's gonna actually spell doom for Benavidez is gonna be the counter punch that comes from Danny Garcia. And you see Benavidez is not even punching right now because he's slow. He's real slow. And what Danny Garcia should be seeing, or his daddy should be seeing, is his punches from Benavidez is coming slow. And just time them. Like, look, just now, Danny Garcia just threw 3-4 punches, and Benavidez just threw one. And I can tell you, if Benavidez don't get started sooner or later, he gonna get put to sleep. Now, both guys are punching now at the same time. And good double jab from Danny Garcia. A jab from Benavidez. Good counter punch. See, that's what I think Garcia is going to end the fight with, a counter punch. He just threw a counter right hand. The right hand Benavidez threw, Danny Garcia rolled it and threw one back. Jab up, jab down, jab up from Danny Garcia. With 20 seconds left in the round, and Benavidez just looks slow. I mean, you know, he's keeping his hands up to not get caught with nothing big, but at the same time, he's not leaving himself open. Combination to the body and to the head from Danny Garcia. Up and down again from Danny Garcia. Then a body shot from Danny Garcia. Oh, the good little left hook got in the round from the underdog. That's right, the underdog. Benavidez. And so, David Benavidez, the big brother, was talking about his brother. And so they asking him about what they think his brother gonna do. They probably got more respect for him than they do his brother. If his brother ain't have a big name, they wouldn't even be talking to him. They only talking to him because he is in position to fight Canelo or somebody. Now look, they really talking about what they really want to talk about. You're undefeated, who you want to fight next? Jim Gray fake butt. I think I might have to take the sombrero off. Put on a K9 hat. Yeah, I'm going with Danny Garcia. Let's go, champ. We in round 3. It might take him a little time though before he can get the knockout though. And you know, he welcomed him to the junior middleweight division. It's a bigger dude, so yeah, it's a bigger dude. Yeah, that's better, SB. Yeah, it's a bigger dude, so Danny Garcia gonna have to still respect him. He ain't no little guy, you know? You know what I mean? So it's gonna have to be the perfect kind of punch, you know? And Benavidez ain't no slouch. I mean, you know, when your brother is a world champion, you know, that's gonna make you better. Cause he gonna push you, cause you gonna wanna be like Big Bro. So even though you ain't quite like Big Bro, you know, at least you saw what it takes to become world champ and to be a good fighter. And I think definitely that Danny Garcia can definitely feel good combination from both guys. He can definitely feel the pressure and the weight, probably the weight advantage that Benavidez has against him. But Benavidez is punching every blue moon. Like, you know, he ain't, even though he looks like the bigger guy and the stronger guy, I don't think he has the one-punch power like Danny Garcia has. But we talk about Danny Garcia in a lighter weight classes. Jab to the body from Danny Garcia. Little pity pat jabs. Just to try to set up something big. You know, I already know. Come on, man. And a good fighter, good right hand to the body from Danny Garcia. A good fighter like another straight right hand to the body from Garcia. A smart fighter like I'm thinking Benavidez is, he ain't gonna open himself up. You know, he know that, hey, yeah, he's not the faster fighter. He's not the more experienced fighter. And he just threw a little good left hook. He talked all that talk, but he ain't doing what you would think he would be doing, talking all that talk. Now, you know how they say, you talk the talk, you got to walk the walk. And so far, Benavidez is not walking the walk. And he's losing the fight. Danny Garcia is being more active. You know, I think, if he can get the knockout, it's going to be a real good look for Danny Garcia. And his next fight, I bet he's saying to himself now, okay, these boys are a lot bigger. You know, and maybe he thought, hey, man, I'm going to go up and wait, and I'm just going to knock these boys out. No, they bigger. They coming from 175, 180. You coming from 130, 135. You know, good body shots from Benavidez. And that's the bell. And David Benavidez, the brother. What's going on? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who younger, but I know that David Benavidez is. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm talking though. I'm good and all that. Yeah, David Benavidez is the better fighter. I know that much. The bigger brother. You could call him the little brother because he's younger, but he's the bigger brother. They call me Big K9 because I'm the father of Little K9, but he's Big K9. So we can get it twisted, but don't get it twisted. And this fight is gonna go a little longer than I thought. You know, I don't know if Danny Garcia is gonna land that one hitter quitter. You know, maybe he might have to do something he's not used to doing, going a distance, and just have to win off combinations. You know, but I already know that no matter what, he gonna try that for the knockout. You know what I mean? It might be a blue moon because he throw punches like, not hard shots like constantly all the time. He throws shots to set up big shots. So the shots that he gonna throw to try to land the big shots is gonna probably be hard to actually land because he hasn't fought in a couple of years. So, but if Benavidez can put more pressure on Danny Garcia, he could force Danny Garcia to throw more punches and throw the bigger punches, But Benavidez respects Danny Garcia because he knows he's a knockout artist. So as of right now, both guys are respecting each other too much. And so far, the first fight of the night was the best fight of the night so far. And this is just a chess match right now. And Benavidez, I'm more upset at him than anybody because he didn't want to talk all that mess what he was going to do. That's why, I got my slogan, don't bark if you can't bite. Because, Benavidez did all that barking. And he going to be on Trash Talk going wild. Or is it Trash Talk going what? Wrong? Trash Talk going wrong. SB! That jab to the body is setting up whatever he's trying to land to the head. The ones that Danny Garcia is throwing. Oh, good double right hook. Because he caught Danny Garcia off guard by Benavidez. Oh, another good right hand left hook from Benavidez. Jose Benavidez. And an overhand right from Jose Benavidez. Yeah, Danny Garcia hasn't fought in a couple years. Man, it's been a long time. Yeah, it's been a long time. It's been close to 2 years. Remember, Errol Spence didn't fight for a nice minute, remember? That accident that Errol Spence had was a while ago. I'm wondering the same thing. Good body shot, head shot from Danny Garcia. Good right hand hook to the body again from Garcia. But Benavidez is so big that the shots that Danny Garcia is landing on Jose Benavidez is not doing any damage. Normally when Danny Garcia throws that left hook to the head, normally you will see somebody wobble. Kind of like Amir Khan. You know, and it's not working. It's not having the same effect because he's fighting bigger boys. So yeah, I got it S rep 3 rounds to 1-2. I might have it 4 rounds to 0 in favor of Danny Garcia. Yeah, you ain't got to be mad to knock a person out. When you a fighter, you shouldn't have to get mad. You should walk into the fight mad, knowing that this guy's trying to beat you and take money off your table or food off your table. So Lazada, I think that Danny Garcia is warming up. I think that's really bad news for Benavidez. If Danny Garcia can start realizing, okay, the guy is strong, but he don't have the same skills I got. I think what Benavidez is open for really is the right hand. Left hook, right hand. You throw the left hook and then land the right hand like he just threw. You talking about calling it like you calling it? Boy. But if Danny Garcia can land that uppercut, that's going to be the shot. It's going to be the uppercut. Like, slide back, right uppercut. Make Benavidez reach, make him fall in, and throw the right uppercut. And look, Danny Garcia is showing he can box a little bit. He bounced on his feet a little bit. Or catch Benavidez, throwing the right hand. So he just made Benavidez mad by showboating. Like Danny Garcia showboating, like, man, what is this? You talked all that mess, what you was going to do, you ain't doing nothing. Exactly. I was thinking the same thing, Danny. Jab up, jab down by Danny Garcia. Jab to the body from Benavidez. Jab to the head, right hand to the body from Garcia. Double jab, right hand down the middle, jab from Garcia. He really just throwing shots to land a bomb. And a miss by Benavidez, a right hand miss, left hook miss, good straight right hand down the middle from Garcia. But because Benavidez is so big, he took it and shook it. Good right jab to the body, right hook from Danny Garcia. And a feint, another double jab. But Benavidez is a big boy. Tonight he came in big to be able to observe the punches that's coming from Danny Garcia. But at the same time, it made him slow. He could take the shots, but he can't get it. He can't throw the shots. They too slow. Good 1-2 straight down the middle from Danny Garcia. Right hand from Benavidez. Good jab from Benavidez. And Danny Garcia is on his bicycle. And now Benavidez has him in a headlock. Now he want to get mad and push him because he failed Benavidez. And the referee want to get seen by the public by saying, hey, look, man, let me call a timeout. Look, man, y'all, come on now. Yeah, because we haven't even noticed that the referee has even been there, because normally he make the different facial expressions that you'd be like, wow, that it'd be laughing, cracking up. But he hasn't had a reason to make a frown because nobody getting hit with nothing hard yet. Right hand from Benavidez. Yeah. Good combination back to the head from Danny Garcia. Left hook at the end of the round from Benavidez, and it's really not, the kind of fight I thought it was going to be. Okay, I see Tony Harrison in the building. Watching the fight. Getting some love from Showtime. Jaron Boost Enos, I can see him. I see him there. I showed him again. Stephen Fulton Jr. My man right here, Ugis. Looking like a jab Judah or somebody. And there go David Benavidez Raekwon, they even showing the rappers. Why they ain't showing the actor that's right next to him? They probably don't even know who he is. They don't even know who he is. Why they showing the rapper, but they ain't show the other guy, the Morgan guy. Showtime slipping. And show us Benavidez. He is slipping. He's losing. He's down on the scorecards. I got him losing every round. Lil K9, what you got him losing every round? Yeah, he losing every round. He might get stopped. I'm going to still throw this hat on. Maybe he might see it and he might come to life to make it a better fight. Yep. He's strong enough, though. He's strong enough to stop Danny Garcia from actually taking chances. Because if Danny Garcia take a heck of a chance, he might get caught with something. Because he do feel the power that Benavidez has. He might just be strong-armed. I don't think he's just like a knockout artist type guy, you know? Like Danny Garcia. But Danny Garcia don't have the same knockout power right as of right now at junior middleweight. That's what I'm doing. Oh, right uppercut misses by Benavidez. Danny Garcia with a double jab. Double jab, right hand miss from Danny Garcia. Now he's pawing and he's trying to come up with something. Danny Garcia is another jab miss from Benavidez. Now Danny Garcia is sitting in the pocket now. He's sitting in the pocket trying to land something big. Ooh, good right uppercut from Benavidez. Both guys are sitting in the pocket. Danny Garcia, he look like he's trying to come on. He's trying to figure out a way to knock out Benavidez. He's jabbing. He's moving his head. He's throwing good right hooks to the body. And Benavidez is holding his own. And he ain't going nowhere, though. Good body shot. And bad call from referee saying it was a bad body shot from Danny Garcia. It was good body shots from Danny Garcia. And Benavidez don't want to exchange because he's not as fast. And he don't want to get caught trying to exchange. And it's all Danny Garcia right now. In the middle of the round. In the middle of the ring. Good body shot from Danny Garcia. Then a right hook from Danny Garcia, even though he missed. The 1-2 uppercut from Garcia. Now they trade each other. They trading raw stories right now with each other. Jab from Danny Garcia, bouncing, trying to figure out something. He don't want to throw the home run shot and get caught. Trying to throw the home run shot. Good double hook body shot from Danny Garcia. Jab from Benavidez. 1-2 jab from Garcia, even though he didn't land it, but then he hit him with the right hand. Then Benavidez licked his tongue out, then had some bad words to say afterwards. Oh, they interviewing Tony Harrison. That Detroit homeboy getting some airtime. So they trying to set that fight up look like with good jab to the body right hook from Danny Garcia. Look like they trying to set up a fight where if Danny Garcia wins and if he wants to fight, he can fight Tony Harrison next. You know, and we'll see. You got to get the win first, though, you know. And one thing about it is Danny Garcia has a country behind him. And another payday from Tony Harrison. And if he wins against Danny Garcia, hey, he can probably get another shot at the title. So we'll see what happens, you know. But, you know, if that is the case and that happens, how long will it be before Danny Garcia gets back in the ring? And Tony has been out the ring probably, 4 months, 5, 6 months? Now, Garcia's up on the unofficial scorecard 60 to 54. And oh, good jab to the body right hook from Danny Garcia. And yeah, from what I see, this fight is going a distance. To be honest with you, it just looks like Benavidez is just too strong, for Danny Garcia to land one of them shots that he can knock Benavidez out with. Good right hand, left jab from Danny Garcia, but he's not making Benavidez respect him. And Benavidez is just throwing arm punches. He just dared to get look like to me, dare to give Danny Garcia some rounds. Danny Garcia with another jab, overhand right to the head from Danny Garcia to Benavidez's head. Another double jab right hand from Danny Garcia. A jab from Benavidez. Another jab from Benavidez. They just both measuring each other. Another jab from both guys. Another jab up, jab down from Danny Garcia. A jab from Benavidez. Then he goes in like he about to throw a hard shot, then don't throw nothing. Then he finally throws an uppercut hook with nothing on it. Wasn't with bad intentions. And it was a lacklustrous fight, to be honest with you. I thought we was gonna see some bombs from both guys. And very few bombs from either guy. And I understand though, like Danny Garcia is in there with a bigger dude. Even though both guys are coming from 147. Benavidez gaining more weight and is actually hanging on his body a lot more better than Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia seems to be the smaller dude. Good right hand from Benavidez. A couple of good right hands from Benavidez. Left hook right hand from Danny Garcia. Look like Danny Garcia is starting to open up at the end of the round. And that's the bell. I agree with you, Cutly. Hey, I agree with you, M-E-M-E. Meme or Meme. This fight is not the fight that I thought I was going to see. And then the right hand that they showing that Danny Garcia ended up landing was an arm punch. And, when Danny Garcia throws the right hand, to be honest with you, he throws it off balance. And yeah, the crowd was looking for a knockout. And a knockout would actually sell for whoever wins this fight, the next fight that they have. But not getting a knockout, I don't know. It's not going to sell for the next fight to be a big, big fight. And definitely Danny Garcia needs to get comfortable at junior middleweight. Left hook, right hand, misses from Danny Garcia. And you could tell that Tony Harrison is at the fight because they're trying to promote him and Danny Garcia. Next fight. But right now, Danny isn't looking like the Danny at welterweight. And Benavidez is looking like the guy that fought Terence Crawford. Neither guy's doing anything around 8. But Danny is standing there trying to trade, and he just got caught. Finally, Benavidez with his best punch of the night. I don't know exactly what it was because he threw a lot of them, but he did land some. He landed again, another body shot. Now he's finally throwing punches. Like, why not? Another jab from Benavidez, and look like they both are trying to do something different finally. On the unofficial scorecard, Steve Farhood has Danny Garcia up. He gave him every round. So Benavidez is going to need a knockout. Jab, jab, right hook from Danny Garcia. And Benavidez isn't doing anything. He's making his family look bad. And his brother is a champion of the world. And he is doing nothing. Good body shot. Right hand from Danny Garcia. A hook from Danny Garcia, even though he ain't known it. Jab, finally, for Benavidez. Benavidez is just there to seem like to get a check. That's it. And he better not get caught with that check hook. Because it's so good body shot from both guys. Jab for Benavidez, right hand for Benavidez. And uppercut right hand from Danny Garcia. Now, Danny Garcia's face is it look like he's been hit if you look at his face. Don't look like Benavidez has been hit at all. It's because I think the weight that he done put on, so he could take the punches a lot better. A little fat on his body. Danny Garcia is moving around now because, Benavidez is forcing his will. He's putting a little extra weight on his punches, and, he's making Danny Garcia respect him. But Danny is trying to look for the home run, that equalizer, that left hook. He's standing in there. He's throwing punches back. He's moving. Overhand right from Benavidez, which missed. Now Danny Garcia is going forward, and he's backing up the bigger Benavidez. Good body shot from Danny Garcia. Another good body shot from Danny Garcia. With 11 seconds left in the round, look like we going a distance, y'all. Right hand to the body from Danny Garcia. The other right hand, left hook to the body from Danny Garcia. And left hook, right hand on top from Danny Garcia. Right hand from Danny Garcia, and that's the bell. With the right hand to the body. And Benavidez is looking at Danny Garcia like, that's all you got? That's all he need. You ain't doing nothing. Huh? You said what, SB? Oh, no, I sound like me, champ. Yeah, but, unfortunately, when the fights be bad, it's so hard to get into it, but I'm going to still give y'all what I see, even if it's bad, You're going to get what you. Another jab from Danny Garcia, which he jabbed in the hands and not the head. Now, I like that what he just threw. He threw a jab and then a right hook. He tried to go for a knockout. The first time in the fight, and it's been 9 rounds that we ain't going into now, that Danny Garcia tried to knock him out. A double jab for Danny Garcia, which is really just pawing. He ain't really trying to throw the hard shots. He just bop, trying to see if he can see good body shot from Benavidez. But, both guys respect each other a little too much. Now Danny Garcia is trying to open up a little bit. And good little right hook. Now Benavidez is looking sloppy. He's throwing right hooks and left hooks. And so far, Steve Farhood has Danny Garcia winning every round. He's trying more, he's just a better fighter. Double jab right hand from Danny Garcia, who's sitting right in front of his opponent. The only thing that I think Benavidez has on Danny Garcia really is the size. And that's what's keeping him in the fight. Because if he didn't have that size, he would be out of there by now. But once he actually lands anything, good right hand from Danny Garcia can feel it. Like just the weight behind whatever he does, Danny Garcia can feel it. Like just like he just got caught with an uppercut left hook from Benavidez. And he felt it. Good body shot from Benavidez. Every now and then, Benavidez up to land something, And that's what's keeping Benavidez in the fight. Not winning a fight, but keeping him in a fight and keeping him from getting knocked out. Good right hand from Benavidez. The best punch of the night. And so far, this is the best round for Benavidez. He might actually win a round. Y'all. But just as I said that, he just stopped punching. Then he let his tongue out when Danny Garcia hit him with a body shot. A lot of times, you put your tongue out your mouth to say you didn't get hit or hurt means you did get hit or you did get hurt. And Danny Garcia comes back with a counter punch. Benavidez threw a punch, and Danny Garcia came back with a punch. And we in round 9, a 12-round fight. Now, so what I'm trying to figure out, good right hook from Danny Garcia. Is it a 12-round fight because the winner is fighting for a belt next? Or is it a 12-round fight because it's a champion, like it's more of a championship caliber type fight? I don't know, but if it's going to continue to go this way, it should have been a 10-round fight. Both guys jab. I think we 1 punch away from somebody getting knocked out. Now, when Benavidez threw that right hand, Danny Garcia usually would come back with a left hook, but it's been over a year, close to 2 years, if not 2 years, since Danny Garcia been in the ring. Good jab to the head from Benavidez. And then afterwards, he showboated. The trip me out is the man showboat doing a little all kind of licking his tongue out and doing, throat cut off throat moves and ain't doing a dang on thing. Said also, my man said Garcia chin is granted even at junior middleweight. Well, he ain't got hit with nothing serious yet. Yeah, you're right, Jake. Hey, listen, John Paul, he said Fundora would demolish both these guys for sure. Hey, Sebastian Fundora would demolish the whole division. Good little right hand, but he did see the right hand coming a little bit. They showing a replay. That was the best round. I'm gonna give that round to Benavidez. Now he may have not won any round but the last one. He won the last round. If not no other round, Benavidez won the last round. We in round 10. Yeah, I saw that. But I'm about to answer this right here. Yeah. I mean, shoot. Yeah, you could do what you want to do, you know? Oh, good one, too. It's on you. You're going to have your phone on you. You know what I mean, SB? What you going to do if it go off? You going to answer it and you up there taping the fight? Yeah, just think about it. Coach J be recording his fights in the corner, remember? No, I'm answering the question, though. Yeah. Yeah, see, so yeah, I was right. On an unofficial scorecard, they gave Benavidez the last round. This guy, neither guy's doing anything right now. Good look, about time Benavidez threw a double jab. I even heard him making a little noise. He need to be doing that a little more often with trying to land the right hand. Then he just got hit with a jab and he licked his tongue out. Like, he more about the facial gestures than anything. Like, you is not winning, bro. You ain't even trying to win. Like, come on, man. Danny Garcia is, don't get me wrong, he not knocking out his opponent. He hasn't dropped Benavidez, but he's giving it his all. You know, if he could do more, he would do more. He's just a smaller guy moving up in weight, and he ain't fought in a minute. Jab to the body, jab to the head from Danny Garcia. While Benavidez has his hands up and throws a jab every blue moon like he just did, and he hasn't did nothing else since then. Another little jab from Benavidez, 2 jabs from Danny Garcia. Jab, jab, jab from Danny Garcia. And I see why Danny Garcia is not throwing the hooks, because he's going to leave himself open against a bigger dude, but he's trying a lot harder. Good right hand counter from Benavidez, but that's it. Then he throws the right hand and he misses. He's definitely the better fighter is Danny Garcia. He's just not the bigger fighter, you know. At junior middleweight, you know, if Benavidez was in there with a bigger puncher, it'd be over with. Like, or somebody that's actually a natural junior middleweight. A little body shot from Benavidez. Yeah, he would be out of there. Danny Garcia with the body shot. Danny Garcia is just a little junior middleweight. He's a real little junior middleweight. He might need to go back to down to welterweight. Combination for Danny Garcia. Yeah, Danny Garcia really need to really. Is that the bell? Oh, yeah, that's the bell. Yeah, I mean, the referee, don't seem like he said, okay, that's enough or nothing. Yeah, I like Danny Garcia, but he isn't looking good tonight. Neither fighter's looking good tonight, SB. For the audience that's watching the fight, neither guy is looking good. Yes, Cully, and I agree that Danny Garcia face bruises too easy because he ain't been hit like that. His face is bruised. No, Danny Garcia just ain't got the pop at junior middleweight. And yeah, he definitely and fighting against Tony Harrison, that fight could be anybody can win that fight. Because Danny Garcia, he don't look like the same Danny Garcia. One of the reasons could be his last fight he lost, and in this fight he's moving up in weight. So, bad decision making can mess your career up. So he messed around and fight the wrong person. Like this guy he's fighting now is the right person. Kind of welcome him to the junior middleweight division. But it's not really a good look. Double jab, right hand jab from Danny Garcia. But look, he's one of Abraham's favorite fighters, and that's the reason why he's on TV. But think about it, he's dropping the egg right now. Both guys. We went from a good undercard to this. Stop it! The main event. Uppercut, hook from Benavidez. Benavidez is what he is. He's just a big, strong guy, but he ain't doing nothing. Well, he's trying now, though. He's trying to knock out Danny Garcia now. And Danny Garcia, rolling the shots. But it's hard for him to take chances because his opponent is way bigger than him, and he ain't never fought at junior middleweight before. So Danny Garcia is actually smiling. He's smiling why? Because he's being affected. He's being affected by the bigger, stronger Benavidez. And Danny finally throws a jab. 1 minute, and 13 seconds then went by before he finally punched. And now he finally punches double jab right hand. And another jab from Danny Garcia. Jab to the body from Danny Garcia, jab from Benavidez. Then he licks his tongue out again. If Danny Garcia can hit him when his mouth goes out, when his tongue goes out, he can win the fight. Because then, it will not be a good feeling to get hit with your tongue out your mouth. And you bite your tongue. And Benavidez is hitting his hands saying, quit running to Danny Garcia because Danny Garcia is bouncing around and throwing punches. Left hook right hand from Benavidez. Danny Garcia finally stands there. He tells him stop running. He stops running. So he says, and he's fighting. And now now Jose Benavidez isn't doing anything. So you got what you wanted, but didn't do nothing with it after you got what you wanted. And he's punching in slow motion. Benavidez, that is. And it's easy money for both guys. So whatever they got paid tonight, oh man, what easy money to get. Combination from Danny Garcia. And to me, Danny Garcia had to earn his money more than Benavidez because Danny Garcia is the A side. So he's supposed to look good. Double jab right hand double jab to the body, right hand to the head from Danny Garcia. And Danny Garcia is known for knocking guys out. But his last couple of fights, he hasn't knocked his guys out. You would think that they would have put Danny Garcia in there with somebody he can get up out of there. And he's just not getting it done tonight. With 5 seconds left in the round. And Benavidez holds him, hits him, and watching the bell go ding ding, he looks at him. And shoot, Benavidez's brother, is like clapping his hands. And that's all bluff because his brother is not looking good. Neither guy looking good. Yes, this fight do make Devin Haney look exciting, but Devin Haney looked good his last fight. So, remember he won all the world titles. So, hey, at the end of the day, that man is the unified, undisputed world champ. I don't know if your power translate when you move up in weight, because I went down in weight. I never moved up in weight. And when you got it, you got it. Styles make fights. Tell him again, Beat Man. We almost at 37,000. We there, champ. How long? Not long. It's the last round, y'all. And we can get a knockout, man, listen. That'll make up for the stank fest that we done had this fight right here. Now, Danny Garcia is dangerous when he moves around. Because he'll move around, slip, and come back with a left hook. Like he caught Amir Khan. Now, when he tried that this fight, this round, I don't know. He might play it safe and say, let me just, learn from this and just get the W. Okay, I realize these boys are bigger now. And Benavidez done dropped the ball more than Danny. All he throwing right now is jab, jab. Brother, you down. Another jab. While Danny Garcia is throwing 1-2 left hook. So what's going to win? A 1-2 left hook or a 1-2? The 1-2 left hook. There's more punches, and you coming back with a cleanup shot, the left hook. Jab to the body from Danny Garcia, then a right hook to the body from Danny Garcia's. And then Benavidez shakes his head like, no, that's not enough to knock me out. Yeah, but it's enough to win. A right hook from Benavidez, and he misses badly. And he's looking terrible. You know, all them tattoos for nothing. A right hook misses from who? Benavidez. So when I say miss, you say Benavidez. Miss, Benavidez. Jab, Benavidez. And guess who licks their tongue out? Danny Garcia. Now, I'm very, I can't wait. Good combination from Danny Garcia. He's moving around boxing, thinking he the fake Muhammad Ali. Jab up, jab down for Danny Garcia. I wonder what they hold afterwards. I mean, a hug afterwards after the fight. Oh, good roll of the shoulder from Danny Garcia, and he throws the right hand. Now, Benavidez is telling Danny Garcia to stop and don't go nowhere. Good right hook from Danny Garcia. Then Benavidez puts his hands out there like that didn't hurt. But it landed. Now they both talking to each other. I'm surprised the referee ain't telling them to shut up and fight, because y'all ain't been doing that the whole fight, but y'all want to talk. Good right hook, left hand by Danny Garcia. Now, it seems like the last round is like they really want to start fighting now. It's like you should have did that 11 rounds ago. Now Benavidez wants to showboat like he doing something. Like, man, please never talk about a rematch. With 30 seconds left, and Danny Garcia throws a combination. And he done won every round except maybe one. Danny Garcia, that is. And we are definitely going to the scorecards. With 19 seconds left in the fight, and Danny Garcia is going to go, home with the victory. And he's back in the game, in the winning column. And then he ends it with a combination. And Benavidez is nothing but slow punching. And with 2 seconds left in the fight, and a combination from Danny Garcia, and it's over. And Danny Garcia is moonwalking, and his mama is proud that they got the W. They back in the game, and more money, about to make more money. Even with a bad performance like this, he's going to get paid. You can't tell me Al Haymon don't love Danny Garcia. Yeah. If you had to fight, you might like it because, these guys showboated and, both guys did throw punches, and it was a little animosity, But at the end of the day, neither guy got seriously hurt. They going home to their families, and they making money, and quite sure Harrison will be happy because the right guy won a fight for him. And I think that Danny Garcia needs a little more polishing. He need another guy that can stand right in front of him to help him, to get used to being a junior middleweight. I think a fight against a guy like Harrison, if he's on his A game, if they fight each other, he can give Danny Garcia some problems. You got to remember this guy, Benavidez, was slow. And he's not a natural junior middleweight. Or if he is a natural junior middleweight now, because now he's junior middleweight, he didn't have a jab. Harrison do have a jab. So I wouldn't put, my fighter, especially a fighter that you love, which Al Haymon loves, Danny Garcia, in there with somebody that's long and rangy that got a good jab. Would you, Dave? Nah. You got to put him in there with somebody that's just strong. Put him in there with somebody strong. Probably another guy like Benavidez, who don't got a jab that he can knock out. But I can take him some more rounds and let him get used to being junior middleweight because he definitely hasn't grew to being a junior middleweight. He did not look strong. Did he look strong to you? SB, he look strong to you? Yeah, he looked little to fight. Yeah, he a very small junior middleweight. Yeah, they better pick and choose his fights carefully. Yeah, I don't think he want to face no Charlo. He ain't ready for no Charlo. Even somebody said Harrison whoops Garcia. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, hey, maybe he might have learned from this, and maybe he might come back in his next fight and fight against a Harrison or somebody, and maybe he might win. Maybe he learned from this. This could be, okay, all right, I got to start working on this. Okay, this is getting a lot of rust off. So who knows this very next fight? But just off the performance, it's not a good look. Maybe it's something we don't know about. Maybe he hurt his arm in training camp. Maybe he hurt his arm in the fight, Hey, who knows? You know what I mean? Maybe, you know what I mean, it was the wrong game plan. Maybe he got food poison the night before the fight. I don't know. We don't know, but you will see. We already know who won, SB, so you can post that, SB. Wow, majority. Wow. Wow. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate the super chat, my dog. Stop it. It's over, y'all. Hashtag dogs us, Steve. Yep. Yeah, Jamel. Yeah, Jamel. Yeah, Jamel will walk over both guys. It's over. It's over. I want to hear who he gonna fight next or who he want to fight next, SB. Can I see? Can I hear? That'll be a good fight. Yeah, let Erickson Lubin fight against Danny Garcia. They putting him in there with any and everybody, you know. But I would like to see Erickson Lubin. Yeah. There we go. So yeah, we on the SB, huh? Yeah. So yeah, yeah. But I know when I had to push the mute, so I had to make sure the mute was back on. Yeah. So yeah, so yeah. So they asked Danny Garcia because that's the only thing I wanted to know. I wanted to hear is who he wanted to fight next. I saw Harrison was at the fight, so I thought that was the fight that they was gonna try to set up. But I think that we saw that that wouldn't be a good fight for him. So he called out somebody that's like on a downslide. Two guys on a downslide of their career. You know, um, Harrison Andy Lara and Keith Thurman. He said that's one guy he lost, and then Keith Thurman. Remember, he's not a real big junior middleweight. He's been fighting at welterweight, so he'll had to move up to junior middleweight. And that fight actually would sell. Keith Thurman versus Danny Garcia. And he ain't been fighting. So you don't think Keith Thurman would take that fight? And he don't have to kill himself to make weight? But yeah, definitely. I know other cats, you know what I mean? Exactly. Yeah. So all of them was probably there, like whatever, if he call your name, we gonna have you get in the ring, if he win. So yeah, I think the Errol Spence Jr was like, I ain't, maybe they knew he was gonna say that because I'm surprised why they ain't put him in the ring. But he didn't knock nobody out. See, you gotta knock people out. Knockout sell. They never did show Laura, right. Laura was just eavesdropping, what I'm saying? He was photo bombing. Is that stuff they call it? H Money, what's up, H Money? Better late than never, champ. You in the building. Hashtag dogs us. Dang, Danny, stop it. Yeah. I expected more out of you, Danny. But hey. Somebody said K9 Dang looks sharp. Stop it. No, you got here late, buddy. Yeah, you had to get here late. He didn't look sharp. Yeah, he looked rusty. I can't mix up rusty with sharp. Nah. How did he look, little K9? Whatever little K9 say. Yeah. Yeah, he looked small. He looked rusty. Yeah, he tried. Yeah, he was trying. He was trying to do his thing, So hey, at the end of the day, he did his thing because he won. So, you can't look good all the time. So yeah, at the end of the day, he definitely did his thing. I think Harrison and Lara might beat him too, but styles make fights. Kind of like look, kind of like that left hook. He got a good left hook. Just think about the guys with good left hooks. And what I was talking about earlier, what Danny Garcia and what Ryan Garcia have in common, both of them got good left hooks, and both of them last name is Garcia. I think that him calling out Harrison and Lara is a good look because what's a good punch for a southpaw? A left hook. So he landed a left hook against Harrison and Lara, it's over. Just like if Ryan Garcia landed that left hook against Gervonta Davis, it's over. Now, will both of them land the left hooks against both guys? I don't know. That's a hard fight for both guys. An even harder fight for Ryan Garcia. Harrison and Lara, if he can make 155 and be strong, I don't know, because Harrison and Lara, I don't think he's really a strong guy like that, But I definitely think that Ryan Garcia might be over his head more than Danny Garcia fighting Harrison and Lara. Just my opinion. We all got our own opinions. Real talk. Yeah, nowadays, well, it's hard to make super fights nowadays. Soul TV, because the best don't want to fight the best because they don't want to risk taking an L, you know? And, just think about it. Even with Jake Paul. Jake Paul, the best fighter he would have gotten in the ring with would be Hossein Rodman Jr. But all of a sudden, now the fight is being canceled. So, the best fights are not being made because of, unlike the UFC, it's different promoters that got different fighters up under their umbrella. So they don't want to put their fighter in the ring with another promoter's fighter because if they lose, they stock go down. Yeah, the Sabero, what's up with the Sabero? This your first time on my channel? I wear it a lot of times when it's supposed to be a war or when a Mexican fighter is fighting or it's a war. Yeah, so that's what's up with the Sabero. I'm the black Mexican. I'm a dog in the ring. 50 Crew, what's up, 50 Crew? 50 Crew, Linwood. Oh, I see you got the wrench on little K Nizzle. That's Bizzle. Wine Sharp, what's up, though? What makes people want retirement for a fight? And it was stated to be an interesting fight when they lose. I don't even know, champ, be honest with you. Oh, we got my people from Asia in this boy. Say, new subscriber here from Asia. Appreciate you, brother. Make sure you hit the notifications too. Oh yeah, I heard you was holding it down too. Appreciate you for holding it down. My peoples said you was holding it down. SB was paying attention. Oh yeah, you enjoyed yourself from Asia. Let's go, champ. From Asia. Yeah, but that was a terrible stoppage, I think, though, early on when Rancis got stopped. I think the referee dropped the ball. I mean, it is what it is. Much love, my dog. Soul TV. Welcome to K9 Boxing, my dog. Yeah. Danny Garcia won. If you look at the screen, it says it right on the screen, Jay. Wavy J. Yeah. There it go on the screen, champ. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, appreciate you. We're going to be going live. Y'all make sure y'all tap in tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time with some live sparring at Gold's Gym. Definitely make sure y'all tap in. Yeah, but listen, you can't knock Danny Garcia for moving up in weight. It ain't easy moving up in weight. Me moving up in weight at fighting 160, and I've been fighting junior middleweight my whole career. And the only thing I have did is move down in weight, So to move up at 160 and fight against someone that only lost one fight, and that's bigger than me at 160, I might not look good either. Or I might not look as good as you want me to look, At the end of the day, a W is a W. And it don't just stand for West Side. It stands for all I do is win, 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 no matter what. And as long as you win, that's all that matters. And he won, Oh, yeah. Brian lose definitely. It's over. Yeah, it's definitely over because he ain't getting nowhere near the respect he used to get. Yeah, so, yeah, definitely. August 20th, I'm pulling for him, though, man, And, hopefully he can get himself together, man, because boxing is therapeutic, for some people. I definitely know that boxing was definitely therapeutic for me. Listen, I believe God used boxing for me to get closer to him because the discipline, you can't smoke weed and think you about to be the best fighter in the world, and you can't be, messing with the wifey, what I'm saying, when you got a fight coming up. So you got to put something down, to put on and be the best at what you do. Yeah, so, yeah, boxing is discipline. You got to run, you got to train, you got to do everything you got to do to be the best. Matthew, let's go, champ. For anybody that's on here that's saying who won, all you gotta do is look on the screen. Look on the screen. Cause I know people gonna be like, man, who won? Who won? Be slow to speak, the Bible say, and just pay attention. Yep, yeah. Shout out, yeah, man. Happy for Danny Garcia, man. You know. Yep, he did it, y'all. Much love to everybody in the chat. How y'all enjoy the fights, though? I mean, it wasn't bad. You know, I thought the main event was gonna be, to be honest with you, I thought it was gonna be more entertaining than it was, you know. But hey, at the end, the right person I think won. The referee had a good, easy job, you know. And you know, Benavidez was strong, but he wasn't, he wasn't sharp. You know, it is what it is, though. Yep. I mean, hey, if you ask them why they canceled the fight, if they're talking about Jake Paul, the fight between Jake Paul and Rockman Jr. got canceled. They say it's because of the weight. Rockman couldn't make the weight comfortably, you know. So on a big fight, they're gonna make sure of that. But I lost 36 pounds in 3 weeks. Nobody care about how I lost the weight and how I gained the weight and what went on with me. Giovanni Torres, it's all good, big fella. Yeah, that's right. Congrats to DSG. Oh yeah, I appreciate you too. Saab TV. I see Fight Hub just posted. They late. Yeah, we already beat them to the punch. Yeah, they be trying to be the first to do it. They be probably tapping in, you know. Yeah, we be on it though. I always appreciate y'all for tapping in, boy. You hear me? Sammy, what's up though, champ? Where my dogs at? AC, hopefully you know who won by now. Danny Garcia. I'm good, y'all. Yo, y'all make sure y'all follow my son at Lil K9 Slick on Instagram. He is the future and the present. He a dog. He a dog, y'all. He just won the Golden Gloves. And he'll be fighting the Nationals. That's right. He'll be fighting the Nationals on the 15th of August. So we definitely got to get all this information together. SB. See what we got to do to make it happen. Yeah, Mike Tyson did smoke weed and box. And I guess what helped him to win a lot of them fights is people were scared of him. Yeah, that's why he had to knock you out early on, because if he didn't, he'd get gassed out. Yeah. I'm surprised he ain't failed a lot of drug tests. So much in the game. You know. Any little dirt I did it before a fight. Not getting ready for a fight. You can't be, not me. I'm not going to do it anyway. I'm not smoking no weed, drinking, none of that before a fight. Not in training camp, After training camp, after the fight, I got caught up, in the hood, you know what I mean? Drinking a little bit, you know what I mean? Being a little wild. But getting ready for a fight, stop it! I wasn't messing with nothing. And thank God for a good wife. Because, she ain't let me get caught up in nothing. Like no nookie, baby. Not now. Gotta get them diapers, champ. Gotta get them diapers. At the end of the day, too, I want to win, It's so important to win. I mean, I don't know nobody that goes into anything, go into a boxing match and say, I'm training to lose. I want to lose this fight. Yeah, I'm just going to train to lose. That don't make sense. Nobody wants to lose. Nobody. I never knew nobody that said, I just want to lose. Why would you train real hard to lose? You know? Even a person that's taking a fight on short notice is not trying to lose. If opportunity comes for a person even taking a fight on short notice, it's an opportunity for them to win, they gonna go for it. You know, I remember I had a young man who was fighting his very first pro fight as a heavyweight. And he got in the ring with a guy who was brought in to lose. But once he realized that the guy he was fighting wasn't experienced and couldn't really fight like that, he went out there and started trying to knock him out and got the stoppage. So the A side lost because the A side, didn't train like that. It wasn't good like that. And the B side won. So I don't know nobody that want to lose. You know what I mean? Michael Jordan, listen, man, that guy, I saw the documentary on Michael Jordan. He was competitive even with, tossing coins, like quarters and nickels. He was competitive and talk junk, whether he won or lost. Very competitive. Yeah, you said in red, you got just some red gloves. Yeah, red gloves done really disappeared. Nobody really wear red gloves no more like they used to. They used to be the stuff. People they wear Grants now. They wear Grant gloves more. Still, they wear Everlast. Man, I'm going to tell you some gloves, and I hate to say it because I like Title, but Title got some bad gloves. Like, to go fight in some Title gloves, it's like pillow punchers. Them like you're putting on pillows. And you don't want no pillow gloves when you fighting somebody. You want to knock somebody out. So them are not the gloves I recommend. Like Title boxing gloves, no. If I was sponsored by them, I wouldn't even bring them up, period. But not being sponsored by them, for fighting Title gloves, don't do it. Pillow punchers. Oh, how did I deal with the pains of daily training? Man, they called me Iron Dog. Remember as a kid, as 11 years old, I was doing 1,000 push-ups a day. I did that for 3 years straight. So, yeah, listen, I just dealt with it, No pain, no gain. I worked through it. It was a part of life, It's the hurt game. I never mess with rival gloves, I think rival gloves, I think Tyson Fury, he don't wear rival gloves, but I don't. Nah, man. Them Title gloves, you can probably train in some Title gloves, hit the punching bag with Title gloves, but to go in and fight somebody with Title gloves on, man, they might be the worst gloves to ever fight in. Do you ever see anybody fighting in pro fights with Title gloves on? Just tell me. All right, then. There you have it. Yes, he did 160. Yeah, it was a 360 boxing match. He won every round, probably except one. Yeah, Benavidez might use rival. He don't use Title. No, sir. Appreciate you, SB. It's almost over, SB. It's almost over, champ. It's getting late, y'all. It's getting late in the game. They not cash apping. Hold on, champ. I can't get these boys on. They don't seem like they want to get long for me. How you get them longer? My hand a little messed up. That's good. I'm good. I don't need these. There you go. Yeah, you right. One judge had it a draw. Like, yeah, I don't know. That's what I say, man. A lot of these judges and referees, you had one that judge did a terrible job and probably should be disciplined. The referee, in that one fight where he stopped the fight early on. I believe in my eyes should be disciplined. I mean, man, you talking about somebody's life or somebody's career, put it that way, somebody's career in your hand. One bad decision and you can cost a person millions of dollars. All that training, all out the door off one bad decision. By somebody that did no training, you know what I mean? That, don't. That's why, as a sanctioning body, they got to do a better job. It ain't just the promoter or the manager or even a fighter. Everybody got to do a great job. I listen, I shouldn't have to do a great job. If you don't do a great job, we should all be, in a position. We should all do great jobs. Everybody. S-Rep, you're right, they both should be suspended. Real talk. Yeah, it hurt boxing big time, man. Can you imagine, man, that, somebody getting cheated out of a fight, man, that could mess their crib. They might not never be the same. Real talk. Man, boxing dirty game. But I bet you for the super big fight, they gonna make sure they get everything right. Let Terence Crawford fight Errol Spence. I bet you the referee gonna be right. I bet the money gonna be right. The judges gonna be right. The arena gonna be right. They gonna get that right. Well, when you put your life on the line, everything should be right, no matter who you are. You know what I mean? Everything's supposed to be right. Everything better be right. But they don't care. You know what I mean? It's like on to the next. Now, I mean, people that box, it's at least 400,000 people that box. I would say 1 million people that box. When you count amateur and professionals, there's over 1 million fighters in this world. Over 1 million fighters. That's why I'm very thankful to God that out of 1 million some fighters in the whole wide world, I won 2 world titles. That's a blessing from God. I couldn't have did it without him. I ain't gonna lie. I had it very hard coming up. I only had 10 amateur fights. I had no real promoter that got behind me. I had no real manager that got behind me until I got in position. Real talk. So I'm very thankful. Who blessed me and got me to where I'm at today, that helped me and blessed me to become a 2-time world champ. It was God. It was Jesus Christ. The Holy Ghost blessed me. You know what I mean? I put in some good work. You know what I mean? I tried hard. I prayed. You know what I mean? I worked out. I got better and got better. But I put my faith in God. And here we go today. The oldest world champ in junior middleweight history. Let me rewind that. The oldest world champ in junior middleweight history. So yeah, your dog is in the history books. And I appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. We at 191 likes. Let's reach 200 before we get off this boy tonight. Huh? 200. You know I like the movie 300, so I would like to get to 300. But we'll settle for 200. Oh, y'all remember that? Yeah. Dogs are us. S-Rep. Appreciate all my dogs and this boy. I'm afraid the fight might not happen too. I hope it happened because the best fight that can be made, skill for skill, the best fight that can be made is Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford. If that fight don't happen, I think that, I can't say it's gonna hurt boxing, but it's not a good look for boxing if that fight don't happen. It ain't gonna hurt boxing because boxing gonna live on regardless. Hey, we got too much of a rich tradition or a rich history in fighters like, Sugar Ray Robinson, Mike Tyson, Joe Louis, Roy Jones, you know what I mean? And the list goes on and on and on. That paved the way for boxers to be able to continue to box, and boxing will continue to thrive, Do anybody know who won the fight in the UFC tonight between Amanda Nunes. Did she win? Did she get her revenge? Somebody knows something. Talk to me. Anybody know what happened? Did Amanda Nunes get her revenge tonight? Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes or no? Can y'all hear me? Did Amanda Nunes get her revenge tonight? I know somebody know. Come on, y'all. Talk to me. Like I say, man, give yourself a pat on the back for supporting K9 Boxing. We all we got. Hashtag dogs us. And if you're new to the channel, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to this boy. You hear me? Dogs us. It's the champ in this boy. You hear me? And the channel is growing, y'all. If I would have been on YouTube 5 years ago, 4, 6, 5, 7 years ago, I'd be at 1 million subscribers. Only reason why we only had 36,000, which when I say only ain't bad. 36 is a lot, going on 37. But we would be way up there with whatever YouTube channel there is if I had been on here, early on in my career or 4, 5, 6, 7 years ago. Yeah, I was, even though I had a YouTube channel, I wasn't on YouTube. I didn't know, the business of YouTube, or I didn't look at it as a business, or I didn't look at it as to give, the audience my experience. I wasn't aware. And God woke me up and, he used a young man and told me, look, bro, you are very, very knowledgeable and you have a great personality. So let the beatings begin. Stop it. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Why said the attitude people want me to take after being cheated on. When you speak your mind, you are so loser or disrespectful, but the referees and judges cannot be challenging. I believe the fight is going on right now. Nunes is having her way. Oh, that's good. Nunes is having her way. Matthew said Nunes is having her way. Wine Sharp, I hear you, my dog. So Nunes is having her way. Yeah, I would have probably ordered that fight, but it's hard to order that fight when I'm not about to commentate. No UFC. I know I know the fight game, but I don't know what kind of holes they got him in. You got him in an R-bowl. What they got him, an R-bar? Underarm bar hold. I just know this. Stop it! I know when it's over. It's over. I know when somebody getting stumped. When they getting suplexed. I used to watch WWF. Y'all remember that? Hulk Hogan. Remember the Macho Man? Ooh, Elizabeth. The Bushwhackers. Y'all don't know about the WWF. Y'all too young. $135 and $40 is the most exciting now. They were fighting when I left the bar. Okay. Who was fighting when you left the bar? The bar is high. So don't leave the bar. The bar is high. They done set the bar high. Big time. Man, y'all always tap in, man. I appreciate y'all for sure. Always. The dog pound is in the building. Always, man. I appreciate y'all too. For tapping in always. If I'd have started boxing at the age of 6 years old, I would have belts on top of belts on top of belts. But ain't nothing wrong with getting 2 belts though, y'all. 2 world titles ain't bad at all. Yeah. I was more than a contender, you hear me? A real champion, champ. Oh, you watched SummerSlam? I missed it. I didn't see it. My dog. My man's 50 crew, too. I love when my homies tap in for my block. I see Linwood on here. I know it got to be one of the homies from the hood. That's right. We all we got. Yes, sir. I've been on this boy for 4 hours. I like it. We got 198 likes. We got 2 away. Hit the like button, y'all. We ain't good enough this boy unless we at least get to. We got to at least get 200. We trying to get more than 200. Holla at your boy, y'all. Stop it! My mans. For sure. I grew up on Linwood, so you already know I know what it is. Hashtag dogs are us. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all tap in tomorrow for real. We're going to be going live at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. Live sparring. No, the most comfortable gloves I ever had, RC, was the Winnings. You know, but now my favorite gloves is my K9 gloves. Yeah, don't bark if you can't bite. For sure. All this coffee and being on live for 4 hours got me dried out. So I got to go eat good tonight. I'm about to eat me some plant-based burger. Food costs so much money nowadays, y'all. Man, you can't get a sandwich no less than $10 nowadays. $10 for a sandwich? Stop it! Don't have 10 kids, you in trouble. It's over. It's over. For real. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna definitely be in the money. No, yeah, listen. I ain't never got no Reyes. I know that. I don't think the Reyes. I don't think they. Well, you said they're most comfortable gloves for you ever wore. How many gloves have you ever wore for them to be the most comfortable ones? Cause I know the Reyes gloves, like when you throw, they might be puncher gloves. I would tell you some good puncher gloves too. Those gloves that oh man, this guy told me just a rest day, bro. You done rest today. You didn't really do nothing today. I gotta tell homeboy. Yeah. I don't know, man. You know. Yep. Oh, excuse me, y'all. So it was a good fight tonight, though, y'all. Hey, well, the first fight was a good fight. I can't really say. I can't speak on the other fights. I can't speak on it. So you tell me what y'all think. The first fight when Francis and Russell, that was a good fight. The second fight, these heavyweights, it was, if you just like guys hitting each other, that was a good fight. But the main event, you know, I mean, I'm surprised out of the 3 fights, that was a lacklustrous fight out of all of them. But you can't look good all the time. At the end of the day, hey, Nunez won. That's good. Yeah, at the end of the day, you know, Danny Garcia did what he had to do to win. And yeah, he definitely is not going to get in the ring with somebody, you know, that's going, especially at junior middleweight. I bet you he see, okay, these boys are big, you know. So he ain't taking no chance at fighting no real work. So Nunez won. That's good. I'm surprised she lost her first fight. I thought she was just that good. But hey, anybody can get it, you know. And she finally lost. But she got her back. No, yeah, look. The best gloves I ever wore, I'm telling you that, well, of course I like my gloves better than like any gloves, but not being biased, the winning gloves. But the only thing about it, the winning gloves cost like $275. So I done had a couple of pair of them. And the winning gloves, not only do they feel good, they actually protect your hand. Like, they really protect your hand. They did a good job with the winning gloves. I patted my my gloves after the winning gloves because they some good gloves. I like them a lot. They better because you can punch hard in them and they protect your hands. So if you're trying to protect your hands or you got fragile hands, you better off wearing the winnings. I like the Mexican style gloves too, though. The ones Everlast got, the ones that Floyd said that Madonna couldn't wear. Seem like the pattern is gone, but they just gloves that look like they broke in. I like those gloves too. And yeah, you're gonna feel the knuckles with those gloves. So Nunes won then, huh? S-Rep. She won. Did she win by decision or what? How did she win? Yeah, UFC don't do good for this channel. That's why I would have, if I feel like the UFC would have did better for me, I would have probably ordered that fight. But no, we gonna stick to boxing. Yeah, we gonna stick to boxing, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, the winning gloves, they cold. They the best. Yep. But the punching gloves, though, I think the best punching gloves, though, to be honest with you right now, are the Grants. I think they done passed the Rays. Rays used to be the stuff, but they fell off. And now you see everybody wearing the Grants now. Yes, sir. So yeah, y'all have it. Y'all have it. Your boy Danny Garcia with the dub. And you gotta really pick his fights carefully because he don't look strong at junior middleweight. So you got to pick and choose his fights. You see, he gonna pick another name where he can make some money. He ain't trying to fight. You see, he ain't say I won't fight Charlo. He ain't say I want to fight Sebastian Fundora. Nah, he ain't say none of that. He ain't even say Tony Harrison's name. He said, "Give me somebody that that's a little out. Give me Keith Thurman. Last time he fought, he looked bad. Or somebody that's older now. You know what? Errol Lara, about 50 years old. Give me Errol Lara. So yeah. So I don't know if Floyd endorsing Rays is because they probably gave him a whole lot of money to do it because they done fell off. So I can see him. He ain't endorsing nobody unless there's money behind it. So yeah, they fell off. They need somebody to endorse them. Hey, Winnings name is Winning do so good of a job that they not giving nobody no endorsement deals, not even Mayweather. You got to buy them, They like, we don't endorse nobody. I remember as a current world champ, like, now you got to buy these gloves, bro. You want these? Hey, listen, we want your money. We don't care about who you is, what your name is. We want that moolah. Holla at your boy. Oh, yeah, it's cool. He might be the only person I see wearing Rays in your way. Cause I know Floyd don't wear in your Rays. He wear Grants. Yeah, I think Bronner gonna win next week. But you know, I can't say this though. He gonna be in there with a guy that's gonna throw 1,000 punches. So he definitely better hurt his opponent. But his opponent is there to make, I think, there to make Bronner look good. Somebody listen. Whoever lose that fight, it's over. It's over. For sure. Yeah, it's over for sure. Sorry, you know what I mean? I'm eating all these little chocolate kisses. These boys are good. Man, what a day or a night. And listen, one thing about it, I'm gonna tell y'all, it didn't look good tonight, but the junior middleweight division is the best division in boxing. And that's real talk. Ain't no division better than the junior middleweight division. Because the best fight the best at all times. That's real talk. Yep. Now, the division that has the best talent is at 135. 135 got the best talent, but the best don't fight the best. No, the best don't fight the best. But the best talent is at 135. And the best division is at the best division is at junior middleweight. The best talent is at 135. No, I never trained on the ringside. Maybe when I was a kid, probably. I never wore no ringside gloves. No, man. No, man. Woo, it's getting long. It's been a long night. The winner, yeah, so Danny Garcia, yeah, he was 36-3, so now he's 37-3 with 21 knockouts. And Benavidez Jr., Jose Benavidez Jr. is 27-2 now. So he done lost to two, good fighters. Like the first fighter he lost to was Terence Crawford. And the second fighter he done lost to, two former world champions. Is he lost to Terence Crawford, Jose Benavidez Jr., and he lost to Danny Garcia. Yeah, you know what? I think Isaac Cruz better stay away from Ryan Garcia. Isaac Cruz would be a hard fight for anybody. If you see what he did to Gervonta Davis, I think he won that fight. And I think just because he was under Mayweather Promotions, that they didn't get a fight to Isaac Cruz. So I'm just saying. SB says she outside with it. Man. Yeah, Isaac Cruz, he's somebody, boy, that all of them better stay away from. He can, on any given Saturday, he can be any of them. He is definitely a boogeyman in the division. You better stay far away from him as possible. He ain't gonna play with you. And he do got that Mike Tyson style. I'm talking about he mimic Mike Tyson better than anybody in boxing right now. Exactly. Real talk. Yeah. I like Isaac Cruz. Shoot, Isaac Cruz, boy, he's a sleeper. Like, nobody even knew who he was. You would think that, you know what I mean, when they put Isaac Cruz in there to substitute for Rolly, because Rolly had got in trouble, he was like, oh, yeah. You know, Tank about to smoke him, and then it was like, whoa, who is this guy? His stock went all the way up. He went from, I think he went from, 100 followers to 100,000 followers after that fight. It just lets you know who really won. All you gotta do is look at how many followers he had before he fought Tank to how many followers he had after he fought Tank. That lets you know right there, who really won. You know? The needle changed. Big time. Yeah. Man, it's been a long night. Let me see how long I've been on this boy tonight. I be putting in work, y'all. Y'all gotta appreciate me. I appreciate y'all. And like I say, if you're new to the channel, you make sure you hit the like button, you subscribe to the channel, and hit the notifications. And share it to Facebook. Don't forget to hit the like button. Hashtag dogs us. Oh, yeah, see, that's something I don't know about, see? Gorilla said Chavallo is tough. As Nails never knocked down in over 90 pro fights. Wow. If it's been 90 pro fights, he need to let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. But get information. Go, really. It's your birthday. Go, K9. It's your birthday. Champ Talk. Hashtag dogs are us. SB, it's over. It's over. Hey, Chase, tell him again. Like and subscribe. That's right. Welcome to K9 Boxing. Oh, he retired a long time ago. Okay. Well, you must be an OG in this boy. Yeah, you got some history. It's history. Yeah, I think Jake Paul knew he was going to get beat up. I think he realized that his opponent was not lying when he said he was playing with him in sparring. He told him, hey, listen, you know, I only use one hand because they told me not to use both hands. I'm going to punish you. You in there with it. I think that started getting to him like, oh, man, you know, I think we should pull out. Man, hey, listen, say he had a weight problem. Remember, yeah, they only fighting each other because of Jake Paul. And now they not fighting each other because of Jake Paul. Yes. Yeah, he definitely wanted to drain. Definitely wanted to drain Hakeem Rodman Jr. But at the same time, even to drain Hakeem Rodman Jr. As long as he had enough time to get down and weight, as long as he was able to get in that ring, he was gonna beat Jake Paul, I think. You gotta remember the first time that Jake Paul fought against Tyron Woodley looked good against him. He ain't no real boxer. You can say a striker all you want to. He looked good against Jake Paul that first fight. Right or wrong, SB for a minute. Yeah, but the second fight, it's over. Yeah, well, hey, man, I appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. You know, I'm about to get ready to get up out of here. And if y'all free, y'all make sure y'all tap in tomorrow. We live at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. K9 Boxing Live. And you will see probably the little young champ, my son, and everybody else that's sparring tomorrow. So I hope y'all enjoyed the live commentary from yours truly, Cornelius K9 Bundrich. And y'all make sure y'all say y'all prayers. And have a great night at K9 Boxing. Stop it! It's over. over.